Boom.
Okay, so from where we left off last session, we've kind of got a bit of a split party. And I think I kind of know which one you guys kind of want to resolve first. So, Havel, you're standing face to face now with this Alistair character. He seems quite surprised to kind of see you, and you can kind of tell from the looks of the kind of group around the table that they're kind of surprised. They weren't counting on you kind of knowing this guy. You kind of hear Aylar start. Wait, Havel, you know this gentleman?
Do I? Sorry, have we met?
Cute. Well, this is unexpected. Where are the rest of your little gathering?
Oh, those guys. Yeah, they're all dead. They got fucked up by an ice giant.
Well, that's a pleasant surprise. And he kind of turns to kind of a big chap in plate armor, the fighter. Sees him, and you can kind of see immediately there's like a kind of flash of confusion on Reginald's face here as he's kind of trying to comprehend this. What? You want me to grab? You heard me. You've taken my coin. You work for me. You'll do as I say. Roll me an insight check, Jace. Also getting a bit of echo, not sure who from.
Possibly me.
So you can see that like this kind of big guy is really quite conflicted at the moment because like obviously you guys have kind of been fighting together in the past, but on the other hand, he has taken on this contract, and you would know from your time as a mercenary that for a group like this, kind of reputation is everything. So it's kind of, if rumors were to start spreading that they kind of just openly disobeyed employers, they'd find it really hard to find work. But not just them, but the rest of the kind of company they're associated with. So you can see that he's having a real kind of hard time. But eventually he does stand up and kind of moves over to you. Sorry, Havel. You know what it's like. He's right. We've taken his coin. He kind of grabs onto your arm, not particularly hard. He's not trying to be violent or anything. But you can see that he is not going to be letting you go without a struggle. You kind of see Alistair reach into his cloak, and he pulls out a reasonably sized coin purse and see it and toss it to the barkeep. You're closing up early. Clear these rattle out, and I'll need a room. This is obviously quite a shock to this barkeep who wasn't really expecting it. But you kind of see him pick up this coin purse from the bar and kind of judge its weight, and then he seems to think it's enough to persuade him to shut up shop for the day. And you can see him start to go over to other tables and get a few of the other clientele out. I mean, it's not many people. This is quite early in the morning because obviously you snuck off. Well, not snuck off, but you left the other group kind of before sunrise. So you got a few patrons who've probably been staying the night and having breakfast, but he shoos them off. And there's the kind of last bystander leaves, and the innkeep kind of hands Alistair a key and makes his way back into what you assume to be his private quarters. Alistair turns back to the group. Right, we're going to need some rope. Going to take him upstairs, and you're going to bind him to a chair. I have some questions I'd like to ask this one.
Usually I have to pay for this.
So, kind of Reginald leads you upstairs. Is again not being overly hurtful to you, but you kind of hear him say to this Alistair, "Well, we're employees, but we're not going to be harming this gentleman. He's a good friend of ours." Well, Okay, I won't hurt him. I won't kill him. Although you people really are conscientious for mercenaries. Might have to reevaluate my choices in the future. No, that's not what we meant, so we'll still take your coin and do what you ask, but we just won't be killing him, alright? Promise to me. Yes, you have my word, I won't kill him. Now, anyway, you kind of get pushed into this room. It's nothing particularly fancy. It's not really a high class joint, but it's kind of got a bed and a little chair next to it. And you're kind of pushed down into this chair, and you see the kind of rogue of the group, Morel. She kind of takes a length of rope out, and kind of ties you quite firmly to this chair. You get the impression she's probably done this before, because as much as you wriggle, it's quite firm. She's kind of bound you not only around the chest, but like each of your legs is bound to one of the chair legs, and your arms to the chair arms. So there's really not much wriggle room at the moment. Yes, good. That will do. Now, while I ask him some questions, go and make ready the horses. It's a good 2 days' ride south of here till we reach the temple. You can see that, like, Reginald is really not massively keen on leaving this guy alone with you, Havel, but after a while and a few kind of nods from some of the others, he kind of makes his way out. And as the door kind of closes behind him, you're left alone in this upstairs room of this now locked tavern, bound to this chair, with Alistair the Tiefling for company. Well, if the others are dead, that's going to bring a real highlight to my week. But it's good that you're here. I've got a few questions that I would like to ask. Well, specifically, I have one question that I would really like asked. So we're going to be doing that for the next couple of minutes. And you see him reach into his cloak again. He kind of pulls out from a kind of large pocket near the bottom a very familiar kind of leather tool wrap, which he kind of sets down on the table and proceeds to unroll. You can't really tilt your head far enough to see, but you can kind of catch the glint of steel in there. Now tell me, why don't you tell me everything you know about the magical defences of Caer Enwyn? I want to know where the runes are, what they're designed to protect against, and more importantly, how to dispel them. And you can kind of hear the kind of rasp of some steel implement being drawn from its sheath, but at this point he's kind of pacing behind you so you can't see what.
Well, you see, I never really paid that much attention.
No? Well, let's see if this jogs your memory. You kind of feel a slash to your kind of the back left shoulder, so you can take D4 slashing damage from some bladed implement he has in his hand. So 1. So it's not deep. It's kind of the opening blow, as it were, to kind of show you that he means a bit of business.
No modifier. This guy's a pussy, bro.
Yeah, he's pulling his punches. So how about that? Does that jog the memory a little bit?
Yeah, it stings just a little, doesn't it? But I'm really not taking the piss here. I genuinely never paid attention. I'm just here to shoot shit and kill stuff.
Yes, I remember the dwarves telling me that you're quite the archer. Well, in that case, you kind of hear something being sheathed and another implement being drawn. And this time he actually kind of comes round in front of you to show what he's holding. And you can see that in his hand he's got quite a kind of vicious looking bone saw. And he kind of pats it gently. See, no, I've never really been that good at shooting. It's not really my forte. I'm a more close and personal kind of fellow. Now, this little beauty, I'm quite adept at. Well, you'll soon see a demonstration, but you could always tell me what I want to know.
I mean, I can always give you lessons if you want. That might help. Just saying, you know. But in seriousness, I really don't fucking know.
Well, that is unfortunate for you. I promised your little friends over there that I wouldn't kill you, and I'm going to keep my word, but well, let's just be saying I can't have you running around with both of those then. But before he kind of does anything, he kind of moves over to the bed and kind of grabs the top sheet from it, and kind of comes over and sticks it in your mouth so that you can kind of still breathe, but it's almost impossible to kind of make any noise that isn't horrifically muffled. Well, don't say I didn't give you the chance. And he kind of bends down, and kind of takes this saw, and he kind of grabs with his other hand your right hand and starts sawing at the wrist. Roll me a Constitution check, please, Havel. Saving throw. Sorry, don't want to always say check. The pain is phenomenal. It's more than you've ever felt. And you kind of scream, but the kind of sound is kind of pretty much absorbed by the sheet in your mouth. You kind of hear the kind of squelching and the crunch as this bone saw goes deeper and deeper into your wrist. You kind of start to feel a bit dizzy. After about another 30 seconds or so, you see Alistair kind of stand up. Your kind of right arm is throbbing with pain. And you see him kind of walk to the door as your vision starts to go a bit black around the edges. Well, shame about that. Well, toodaloo. And he waves goodbye to you with your own right hand. And you have a few seconds to kind of think about that before the blood loss and the shock cause you to pass out. Okay, so meanwhile, back at the tower, the rest of you are kind of waking up from your nice long rest.
Eureka!
Oh, Torek, that is absolutely the worst way anyone could start a day.
I don't know what you're talking about. Starting the day, we've got some nice potions to start it off, and there's no finer thing in the world than science, my friend. Say, you should try it sometime.
Perhaps. Maybe I shall just leave it to you, though.
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. Where is Iron Tooth? I can't wait to give him one of our famous high fives.
He slipped away earlier this morning, Titus. He wanted to go meet up with his friends back in the city.
Friends are here.
His old friends. I'm sure we can meet up with him when we get back to the city.
Yes, because obviously Havel, before slipping away, did tell you where he was going, so you would know.
Okay. I hope he's okay and has both of his hands.
Why would you say something
really
like that?
specific. Are you feeling okay?
This axe does strange things. I can see the future now.
You can smell the color orange.
Oh, speaking of which, I've got just the thing. And I'm going to use a spell point to make an extra potion.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to give it to Titus. And Titus, this potion will make it a bit safer to use magical items. It'll give you, after you drink it, for a minute, it'll give you a d4 added to every attack roll and saving throw.
Oh my god.
What is a default?
I have this now. What does it do for?
I have enchanted it to taste like that dwarven beer you like so much.
Oh!
Rulin watches to make sure he doesn't just chug it immediately.
So yes, Titus, you kind of are handed this flask, which is quite small in kind of your palm of your hand.
I resist every temptation to just drink it and do as I'm told and show some pretty serious maturity, I think.
So just make a note where you've got that.
Okay.
It's technically called a potion of boldness, or an elixir of boldness, I guess, but, write it in your notes however you want.
Okay.
So, some breakfast, everyone, and then we'll be on our way.
That sounds absolutely spiffing. What's on the menu?
Biscuits. Dry travel ration biscuits.
I wish we could bring something a bit more delectable with us when we travel,
I wish we had our hunter with us to fetch us some breakfast.
Maybe he's gone looking for herbs or something.
He's so handy with a knife.
You got to hand it to him. He's pretty good at that kind of thing.
You guys kind of break into your rations. Kind of as Rulin says, it's not the nicest food. It's kind of not the fresh game that you often get. But it's filling. It's all keep going for the day.
So, we should return to the city, speak with the Lord, and let him know what happened to his nephew, I suppose.
Yeah, let's go see where Havel's got to, collect him en route if we can. If he's busy, then we'll come back from later, I suppose.
I'm sure we can. I assume we would have arranged to meet up at like the students' tavern or something like that later on.
Well, you probably would have made some arrangements with them beforehand.
Yep, we'll get on our way then.
So you kind of pack up and mount the horses, kind of ride on back into town along the path you kind of took. Now that there's no kind of frost on the ground, it's quite easy going. It does take a while, however. So you kind of arrive just kind of about 1 o'clock-ish afternoony time. But as you ride in, it seems to be kind of business as usual in the city. The kind of farmers around the outside are still tending their flocks and their fields, and the guards are still at their station. But one of them recognises you and doesn't kind of stop you with the usual questions.
So, shall we make our way straight to the Lord's residence?
No objections here.
Yes, let's go.
Okay. So we'll head to Lord Eronin.
Mm-hmm. So, you make your way kind of past the kind of Wizard's College and find yourself at this governor's residence. And as you kind of demount your horses, you're kind of greeted by the kind of same kind of Vizier who showed you in last time, and you kind of brought in. But it seems that you've kind of managed to get in just in time after the lunch break has happened, because you're kind of seen relatively quickly. And this kind of elf is again sat on his kind of quite regal throne. Obviously, Rulon, you would know that kind of pretensions of grandeur are a big part of Ilafari society.
Mm-hmm.
So even a regional governor likes to kind of make it look like he's more important than he actually is. Ah, yes, you're back. That was surprisingly rapid. What news?
I bring the unfortunate news of your nephew's death, I'm afraid. We discovered his body in a tower a little ways to the west. Seemed like he was meeting with a wizard of some sort.
A wizard, you say?
Yes.
I'll have to send someone after him. Can't let rogue wizards go.
I don't think you'll need to worry about that. Well, I'm not exactly sure what happened. The wizard was trying to cast some kind of ritual. He murdered your nephew, summoned a demon, and was thus murdered by the demon. It's kind of wrapped itself up, I suppose.
Well, perfect. I do like neat solutions. Well, it seems that you've fulfilled your end of our bargain, so and he kind of beckons to a Vizier to kind of go and fetch something. Now I will hold up mine. As the kind of Vizier comes back with this little kind of box, you see him kind of open it and take out a few pouches and start counting. Here is the 1,400 gold pieces we agreed upon. You have my thanks. This has turned out to be quite a neat little solution to the problem I've been having. I can tell my Upsy brother that his bastard son has been victim of his own folly, and none of the blame lands with me.
I see.
That's not suspicious at all.
So you wouldn't have any idea who this gnome wizard was, would you?
No idea. Sounds like something the college might know, but they keep to themselves a lot of the time. It's been an arrangement that's worked for the past few millennia.
Of course.
Well, if that's all you have for me, then I bid you good day. And he kind of turns away from you, kind of implying that you're dismissed.
Return and leave.
Cool. So yeah, you make your way back out and kind of into the streets.
These elves are not nice like Rulon and Yenva. These ones are grouchy sometimes.
Tends to be the lords of these lands. There aren't many good amongst them.
This is sad.
Yes.
When tribe not work together, tribe is weak.
Well put.
Sounds like communist propaganda, but okay.
Sayut!
So yeah, you kind of file out and listen to Titus's take on the kind of political situation in the Ilafari Empire. So yeah, this hasn't taken you all too long, so it's still kind of not long after midday now.
All right, let's hunker down in a tavern and split up the pay, I guess.
Yes, I'm sure Havel will want his drinking money.
Yeah, so... Where is he, by the way? Are we going to meet up with him soon? He'll probably find us, won't he?
Yes, we'll get a room at the student tavern. I'm sure he'll find us when he's done with his business. Or perhaps we'll bump into him there.
Okay. So you
As we're walking along, Titus is going to be like, "I am Dwarf."
so you make your way to this student bar, which is not far away because the college is kind of close by. And you can kind of see as you draw near it, the place is, even though it's kind of middle of the day on a working day, the place is kind of busy. You can kind of hear some students, you'd think, being quite raucous inside. So yeah, you open the door and walk in. You can see that it is kind of quite busy. You're going to be able to get a table, but it's not going to be a quiet place to sit.
Take a look around, see if Havel's in there.
Havel doesn't appear to be in this one.
Roland, where did he say he was meeting those friends of his?
I don't know if he did. Did he?
Well, he probably told you where he was going to meet them. It wasn't the students' tavern.
Just yeah, I just don't like us being all separated for so long. And we don't know these people. He seemed to trust them. I don't know. I'm just a little uncomfortable about it. Maybe I'm a little bit jumpy these days.
Maybe. I mean, Havel, he's probably just 10 pints deep at this point.
Havel, make me a death saving throw.
No!
So, D20. No modifiers. 1 to 10 is a fail. 11 to 20 is a success. 1 is 2 failures. 20 is 2 successes. As you continue bleeding in your chair. Okay, so 1 success. So as you guys kind of sit down at a table, you kind of have to wait for a few minutes, but then kind of bartender kind of comes around. You can see that he's quite busy. Even though there aren't as many students in here as there were the last time, kind of Titus, Shug, and Havel were in here. They're still drinking quite a bit, so he's ferrying these kind of jugs to and from tables. But he comes by. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can I tempt you to any of our fine drinks today?
No, our friend is rolling that saving throw, so we must leave. I don't know what Titus would say.
You kind of try to sweeten the deal a bit. Well, we've got some lovely soup on the go. Chef's specialty, carrot and coriander.
Super.
Say what?
Yes.
Or it goes laser-eyed, like in the memes.
Yes, the chef is quite well known for it. Fresh carrots from the fields of Illyrist, and the finest coriander that the caravans provide.
I will have 1 bowl of that, please.
1 bowl of carrot and coriander.
I would like a carrot and the coriander.
He kind of just goes along with it. He knows roughly what you're trying to say. Anybody else? Any orders before I get these ones in?
Just an ale for me, please.
Just an ale, okay. So he kind of turns and leaves. So that's going to be a gold piece each for the soup and kind of 5 silver for the ale.
I'll take a soup too.
A soup too? Okay. Yeah, basically, those are the prices if you want stuff, and that's it. So yeah, he kind of scurries off into the kitchen, kind of leaving you to deal with Torek kind of hopping in his seat a little bit.
I'm like, learning overexcited toddlers in their kids' seat. I'm that. It's like the chair's rocking back and forth and everything.
So yeah, Torek is visibly excited, and kind of the atmosphere in the pub is quite amicable, really. Kind of pleasant to be in the city with enough people to really get an atmosphere. Because I mean, even Care Enwyn is, it's homely, but it's can feel a bit kind of almost kind of clinical in its just devotion to the purpose of slaying monsters. There are no real comforts as such. So it takes a few minutes. This kind of waiter comes out and just got some ale and some soup on his tray. So he distributes those and kind of gives out some spoons. Or well, I say gives. The spoon is snatched rapidly by Torek, and then he hands out the rest.
Oh!
So Titus, like this kind of mystery soup that kind of Torek has been so keen to get. You kind of give it a sniff, and it's not like anything you've ever smelled before. This it smells. You can tell by looking at it, it doesn't have meat in it of any sort. But like, despite that, it still actually smells pretty damn good.
This meatless soup is boring, but it looks nice.
Tarek,
I am so happy.
as you go and kind of take your first mouthful of this soup, kind of cut off a little bit, it kind of burns your lip, but you kind of blow on it a little bit, and then kind of go ahead to take your first bite of carrot and coriander in quite some time. This soup is everything you've hoped for and more. The waiter kind of, he wasn't bullshitting you. This is good stuff.
All I need now is a seedy bread roll to dip in it.
And so the quest continues.
Never satisfied.
What can I say? Perfection is a never-ending quest.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys kind of take a few minutes to finish off your soup. Havel, roll me another death saving throw. One apiece.
What time is it where we're at now?
Probably approaching 2 o'clock-ish, maybe just a bit earlier. Still kind of lunchtime, really.
Okay.
Yeah, you can kind of see that as a few of the other patrons who look like they might be either students or professors at the college are kind of finishing up their lunches, and a few of them are kind of heading back to what you assume would be their studies. There's still a few who are just kind of on the piss, and they kind of keep on not quite harassing, but keeping the bar to keep very busy. The atmosphere gets a little bit quiet.
Now, how much gold was that each?
So the soup was 1 gold, and the ale is 5 silver.
Okay. So, I mean, that's definitely. I was definitely referring to the $1,400 that we just got.
Oh, okay.
There's 7 of us, so 100 each.
100 each. Cool. That math checks out for Titus, even without the.
Yes, Chris. Tris, did you call me?
Nope.
Oh, what? No. No. It's just you didn't. You said Havel didn't tell us where we were gonna meet later. I was just. You can send him a message, right? Just to let him know where we're at.
Yes, I suppose I could do that.
Yeah, I'm just thinking while we get settled in here, we've not really got any plans to do anything else later on.
Genius, dude!
Okay. Let me just
Titus will send
get
him
the spell.
text. Give 2 thumbs up if you are okay.
God. What am I looking for? Is it called sending?
That's one you've got. 25 words, isn't it? If I remember correctly.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll cast sending. That's I was just checking the level more than level 3. So 25 words at most. Hello, Havel. We have made our way to the student bar. Hope you can get here soon. We will wait for you. That's 21. That's the end of the message.
So,
And Havel can reply with up to
Yes.
25 as well.
so you kind of know that this thing doesn't have a range. So Havel will have definitely heard you. However, you don't get a reply, which strikes you as a bit rude. But Havel's quite a taciturn fella.
He did not respond to me, but he must have got the message.
He does not talk much.
A little concerning, but not necessarily surprising, given, Havel.
Triss, if it would make you feel better, we could go and look for him, I suppose. I'm sure we'll find him passed out somewhere.
Yeah. I don't know. I just wouldn't mind maybe bobbing down to that other bar that he was supposed to be at. Just double check the situation and then come back up here and wait for him to join us.
Yes, perhaps we should go and find him. If he's not responding, he may not be willing to come and find us anytime soon.
Yes, I saw that Alistair guy in the street. I thought it was quite strange. Just didn't say anything.
Just bump shoulders, just a casual. Oh, sorry, mate. Just walk on your way.
Oh, fancy seeing you here.
Hello.
Yeah, so the tavern's kind of clearing out, so you guys have this little chat, and yeah, Triss, it's kind of coming up to 2 o'clock here, so still got a lot of the day ahead of you. So, plan is to go and look for Havel.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, yeah, Bruno, he did mention something about kind of meeting his kind of mercenary buddies in a kind of cheapo tavern quite near to the kind of eastern gate of the city. So you kind of make your way over. It kind of takes you 10-15 minutes to kind of wander through it, but you do find it. How roll me a death saving throw? As you guys kind of push your way through the street.
Nice.
He's okay.
Of all the times to roll 20.
2 successes. So what happens?
So you've reached 3, so now you're kind of stabilized and no longer have to roll them.
Okay, perfect.
So
You are too.
you guys kind of find this tavern quite close to the gate. However, unlike the student bar, this one seems to be quiet, and as you draw near, you can see that it's actually closed.
Did they get so drunk that they had to close the place?
Can I roll an insight? If that would be suspicious for a...
Yeah, you can roll insight.
13.
So a lot of the taverns kind of in the Elefari Empire do open for lunch. Kind of a drink with a meal is kind of quite a big part of the culture. So seeing a tavern shut around lunchtime would be uncommon. You'd usually expect it to be for like other reasons, like say financial difficulty or the kind of innkeep being out of town or something like that.
Are there any like stalls near the tavern? Like people have like set up shop like near it?
There are kind of a few kind of shop buildings and all that, and it seems to be that there's a reasonable amount of foot traffic on the street.
Can I go up to someone who looks like they've been like in place for a while and ask them, like, go up to someone and just be like, "Yo, have you seen why this tavern's closed at all? I think it was meant to be open at the moment."
So you kind of approach this elf who's kind of a little bit surprised to see a half orc. But he kind of answers anyway. Well, I don't know. It's been closed for a while now, at least a couple of hours. I don't know.
Well, did you see any people here? Were there some people here before? We're looking for a mate of ours who we think came here, but apparently it's closed at the moment.
Well, I did see a few people kind of leave early. I think they were being kind of shooed out, and kind of not long after, a sizable group kind of carrying weapons left. Don't know if that's if your mate was one of them.
Yeah, but that's possible. Do you know where they went?
Sorry, I wasn't really paying much attention.
No worries. That's helpful. Cheers.
This kind of elf turns goes back to the business.
Okay. So sounds like he might have been here.
Yeah. Torek, do you fancy trying to get us inside? We can have a look and see what's going on.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Triss? I mean, he didn't respond to our message, so what if he's having the sex?
We'll interrupt him. He'll get over it.
That would be just like Havel. I remember this time.
I don't think we need to hear that, Titus.
And then
No, Titus, don't tell him.
a bloody Havel rushes downstairs.
Shut up. That's what brings him back.
Calls him Iron Tooth in public, but Silver Tongue in private.
Or is it Brown Tongue?
Oh,
God, yeah. Fuck yeah.
brown tooth.
Great.
That's so dire. Moving on.
Yeah, moving swiftly onto the locked door in front of you.
Yeah, I suppose I could get us in there. I'd like to think I can get us in anywhere, frankly, these days. Getting unnervingly good at this. And I approach the door and I try and pick it.
Okay, well, first of all, roll me a stealth. At disadvantage, actually, because you're on a busy street.
Can we use our bodies to sort of like stand in front of him? Like if me and Titus did it, we could probably cover him up. He's pretty small.
Tell you what,
Yeah, you could.
Prested it.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, cool. Yeah, that works.
So you guys kind of you guys kind of stand kind of in front of kind of Torek doing his thing. So I'm actually going to roll an insight check for passing.
I put my shield down in front as well.
Oh fuck!
Oh no!
As you kind of are doing this, couple of guards make their way over to you, and you can kind of see somebody kind of like pointing. These guys, I mean, they've seen a lot of tricks in a lot of different books. Hello, what's all this?
We got locked out of our tavern, so we're just trying to get back in.
I'm going to cast Minor Illusion and hide Torek from the bottom of the door, so the door just looks like there's nothing going on, which just looks like we're stood around the door for no reason.
We really
Your
should have coordinated that in our responses.
I was trying to get my spell list up. I knew I had something. I just remembered what it was.
Your tavern. Yeah, right. Next thing I know, you'll be telling me humans can fly. Listen to him, a Goliath and a half-orc owning property.
Should I cast levitate on him?
No.
It's not a human.
Ruling sort of steps forward and said, look, my good man, and speaks to him in Elvish because he'll be an Elvish guard. And just says, look, the tavern's closed. It's our favourite place to drink. We're just having a look inside, see if the owner's around. There's really nothing to be concerned about.
Well, it looks to be like you're causing a bit of a disturbance. And he kind of gestures to a reasonable sized crowd of kind of gathered. Obviously, a kind of group your disposition being kind of accosted by the guards is going to be talked about, you imagine. Now, if it's closed, it's probably closed for a reason. Now, unless you want to get done for breaking and entering, I suggest you move along.
Of course, we'll do just that, and Rudolin will usher everyone away around the corner.
Can I growl at the guard as I walk past?
I stay in position because Triss has put an illusion over me, right?
Yeah, and I'll stay just in sight to keep that going.
Tarek, roll me another stealth.
Don't
Yes,
fuck it up.
Better be in that way. Just saying.
It's almost like a dream.
Aha!
So you kind of have the good sense to stop picking the lock to kind of avoid making any further sounds, and the illusion kind of seems to do the trick. It seems that the guards are more concerned with kind of Titus and Shug being
It was like a blade.
Fucking racist.
He imagines that these two big chaps are most likely to cause trouble.
What? That doesn't sound like us at all.
We have not caused any problems ever.
There is not any fights.
So they kind of shoo you. They kind of shoo you off, and you can see that one of them kind of stays in place a while afterwards. And it's a good job Havel isn't still rolling death saving for us.
I'm going to tune into Radio Yendorn and see if he could maybe check and see whether there's a back door somewhere. I'm hoping that he'll be less noticeable
Yeah, I like
than the
to
others.
imagine as you tune in, it's just classical music until you start talking. But
I was thinking more like Enya, something like that.
but yeah, you kind of make this mental connection with Yendon.
It's gospel music.
Oh, hallelujah.
I want to see it be waking the cadaver instead.
Well, he's just watching some televangelists on his podcast or something.
Sorry to interrupt, Yendorn. Would you just have a quick scoot and see if there's a back door to this place while the guards are focused on Titus and Shug? At the moment, I don't really want to lift that illusion and get Torek back because it might wake up some questions.
Yes, of course. So
it looks like there's kind of a little bit of a kind of gap between the tavern and the next shop, kind of alleyway kind of thing. It does look like it leads to the back of the property.
are the guards kind of looking where I am?
They seem to be looking at the others who are still. Titus is still kind of going off about equal rights, kind of falling on.
Ridiculous.
I'll see if I can make my way up that alley undetected.
You kind of make your way back there, and it kind of backs out onto kind of a little, kind of almost kind of dead end, but you can kind of see a few empty beer kegs and the like. So there is a door leading into the pub.
Sorry, it cut out there.
Oh, did it
for a bit
break up?
on my end. Yeah. There's a
So,
door.
so yeah, there's a door into the property.
Okay, great. Am I still tuned into Radio Triss?
Yep.
Yes, there is a door back here.
Okay, so we need a big enough distraction to get Torek away from the front door and round to the back door. And then we'll try getting in that way.
Do. I'm gonna try and pick the door.
We're going to look
Maybe
up the side of the building as well, see if there's any windows, any open windows, perhaps.
You don't see any open windows. It seems that when the tavern was locked up, the keep did a fairly thorough job of it.
Shug, about some music, and we'll see about getting our friends back. Maybe.
Yeah.
Just go busking.
Yeah, I'll just go busking. Sure. Do you want any particular type of music?
Just something that'll draw a nice crowd, preferably
Yeah.
away from the front door of the tavern.
Okay. I'll go over to sort of like the other side of the road from the tavern,
Mm-hmm.
and I will get out my bagpipes. My bagpipes, and I'll get a small hat out of my pocket, and I'll put it on the ground in front of me, upside down, in case anyone would like to put any spare coins in there. And I'll start playing my bagpipes as basically the most like elaborate performance ever, like super
Just obnoxiously loud.
obnoxiously loud and like complex and shit.
Right. So you guys kind of hear the kind of bagpipes whine up and then kind of blare to life. Shug, roll me a performance.
Sure. Hopefully anyone
Right,
that
it's
time.
gonna be give him the fucking burner, dude.
24.
So it doesn't take long to kind of have a little bit of a crowd assembled before you. A lot of it will be the novelty because bagpipes aren't really a common instrument down here. But like you can see that the people kind of watching you are kind of enthralled by the music. You even kind of look in distance to see kind of the guard who'd kind of previously given you a bit of trouble, kind of like tapping his foot along while kind of stood at his post. So yeah, you've kind of got this gradually increasing crowd starting to form around you, and it seems that a lot of the attention on the street is now directed at you.
Radio Torek, time to come back.
Suppose I should come back, but with everyone distracted by the music, maybe I can go in through the front door.
Not the front door. No. We'll try the back. We'll try the back. Torek, it's okay. Don't worry. We'll be fine.
Okay. Look like a pretty nice lock to test my finger on as well.
We'll find you plenty of pretty nice locks. I promise.
Yes.
Maybe some fingers as well.
Beautiful.
I
Okay,
put
so,
away my thingy and go round back.
So you make your way back, and you kind of see that it's actually the same type of lock on this door as well. You guess he probably got the same locksmith to kind of install them both.
This time, we'll cast Minor Illusion before we start trying to open the lock, I think.
Okay.
Maybe.
So Torek, you kind of stick your finger into the hole and kind of start shimming it open. Roll me a sleight of hand, please.
Sleight of damn, son.
Oh, that was so close to being a 1.
19.
So yeah, this lock, you can tell that the craftsman is quite good. Like there are quite a few different kind of tumblers in there, but after a bit of refinement, your kind of little finger lock pick is really starting to get good at what it does. Now it takes you about 20, 30 seconds or so before you've kind of got them all in place, and you hear the kind of soft click of the bolt kind of pulling back.
Haha, it's done. It's a good thing I'm not a criminal, eh? Anyway.
Okay, are we all going in to check, or are we gonna stay split up? Because are the guards still kind of scrutinizing Titus, and obviously Shug's kind of
Yeah,
drawing
Shug's
some
kind of
attention to
Shug's
himself.
got a lot of the attention on him now, and he's kind of mid-performance at the moment. But everybody else is kind of around.
Okay, let's go inside and see what we can find.
Okay, so Torek, as you kind of push the door open, you can kind of see that you've kind of opened onto a storeroom of some sort. So you can kind of see kegs and kind of bags of grain, a few kind of vegetables hanging up. Probably the larder where the landlord keeps his stock. But you can kind of see there are a couple of doors leading out of this little room. They don't seem to be locked. You can't see anywhere for a key.
Okay, if there's nowhere for a key, I put my ear to each of the doors and try and discern if anyone's home.
I mean, perception.
This is a 16 for Torek.
So you can kind of hear kind of a sound of cutlery coming from the door on your right, almost as if someone were eating. But you can't hear anything from the other door.
Okay, I'll relay that to. Has any of the gang followed me in?
I think all bar Shug.
Excellent. I'll relay this to Radio Triss. I'll be a caller on Radio Triss and
Long time listener, first time caller. Yeah.
And while I'm there, I'm also going to request Axel F. Before sticking around.
So mad because I had that exact joke in my head, but
yeah, so Triss, you can kind of hear Torek kind of tell you that he thinks there's somebody in this room to your right.
I'll let the others know, and I'll voice my opinion that I think we should go to the one that's quiet.
Awesome. Does anyone else want to go first?
Well, Rulin will try stealthing his way in.
I am the sneakiest.
Okay.
Wait, are we sneaking right now?
Well, yes. I assumed you'd want to be reasonably stealthed at this
I'm
point.
gonna be giggling. Yeah. Just wanted to confirm.
So Titus kind of pushes his way in last and kind of chronically giggling.
Oh my god.
You kind of hear kind of footsteps kind of from the door on your right, and it kind of creaks open. And to your surprise, and to his as well, you kind of see this elf clearly quite taken aback. What the hell? Who are you? What are you doing in my pub? Guards!
I hope that my bagpipe's loud.
Yeah, he kind of shouts this out, but nobody seems to kind of hear it over the bagpipes.
Rulin will rush him and clasp a hand over his mouth.
Mm-hmm. So, going to do a contested grappling roll there.
Oh dear, grappling.
Ah, fuck! Crispy's on a nat 20 fucking spree. So well.
To be fair, I think so many of them rolled this session.
No, that's a 3.
So you kind of try and kind of jump this guy, but he's an elf too, so he's got reasonably fast reactions, and he kind of tries to slam the door on you as you kind of approach. You manage to kind of get halfway through this door, but then kind of stopped from reaching him by him trying to close this on you.
Titus would follow up Ruler and then just push the door open.
Mm-hmm. Strength saving throw leaves. Actually, athletics is probably more appropriate.
Yes, give me proficiency too.
I will open this door.
That is a 19.
So Titus, as Rulin is kind of battling with this kind of innkeep, you kind of just walk over and just slam the door open. And it kind of sends this elf kind of sprawling backwards, kind of into the table, and kind of like cutlery and plates go everywhere. You can kind of see this elf. He's really scared by obviously this huge Goliath now.
What is our friend?
What? Get out of my! Well, he kind of grabs just a kind of bread knife from the table, and gestures. It looks like he doesn't really know how to use it, but he's.
I pick him up by his shoulders and just put him against the wall. Where is our friend?
Your friend? I don't know what you're talking about.
The human.
Iron Tooth.
The human ranger. He's carries a bow. He came here meeting his friends earlier today. We want to know where he is.
I don't know who you mean. I haven't seen anyone like that.
Fills his torture kit.
You don't have proficiency in those tools.
Arguably, non-proficiency in torture tools would make them more proficient.
It's an interesting philosophical point. Probably less effective at extracting information, more at just doing damage. But I can kind of see where you're coming from there.
Why are you closed in the middle of the day?
It's my business. I'm just having lunch. What's it matter to you? You're not the council. I don't have to answer to you.
Is he being evasive?
Roll me an insight check.
Oh, God.
He seems very scared at the moment.
Titus is helping. Titus,
roll me an intimidation check, actually, if you can help.
Fuck yeah. Now we're talking. This is, That might do it. 10.
So the guy is kind of obviously scared by you, but he kind of still seems to be kind of sticking to that story of his. I think you're in the wrong place. Just please, no, don't. I've worked too hard for this to get robbed.
While this is going
We will
on,
not
Chris is
rob
gonna
her. I am Titus.
brew up a cup of tea using the teapot.
Really? I don't think
Okay, so you kind of start brewing this teapot whilst Titus and Rulon are giving this innkeep a shakedown. And his pleas are soon kind of interrupted by the kind of high pitched squeal of the kind of the teapot as the water boils.
Oh.
I'm gonna pick up a mug with a cup of tea, hand it to the elf, and tell Titus it's all right. Back off, it'll be fine.
We are sorry for the intrusion.
Here, have some tea. I'm sorry about this.
I don't want
We're
any
concerned. Our
your
friends.
damn tea. He kind of smashes the cup against the wall. I want you to get out of my bloody pub. I'll have the guards on you. This Titus character.
I cast Manding in on the teacup.
You start to kind of pick up the various pieces and individually start putting them back together. You got to focus on that in a way that an autistic kid might look at a Rubik's Cube or something. While the rest of it's going on. And you just kind of like, you've gone for the world while you've got this task.
Excellent. Yeah, I got my Lego set. I'm done.
I'm only just seeing the memes.
So you can kind of see that this elf is just getting more and more distraught, and you can see his eyes kind of darting to the bread knife that's now lying on the floor. Just get the hell out of my tavern!
Shittily edited bad vibes.
Rulin's gonna leave the room and carry on searching the tavern, see if he can find any signs of Havel having been there.
Triss is going to follow.
So, while
trusting Titus to keep hold of the barkeep.
So while Titus kind of keeps his kind of eyes and probably hands on the barkeep, you kind of go through the other door, and it leads you out to kind of like behind the bar. And you can see that the place is closed. Kind of tables have all been swept down. Doesn't look like anybody's there or has been for a while. Titus, as you're kind of keeping watch of the innkeep, he just decides that there's no chance of him getting past you, so he just kind of starts screaming for the guards on kind of top of his lungs.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out my mega demon axe and just cut it. No, kidding.
So again, the kind of the cry is gonna go unanswered.
I'm just gonna put my what would Titus do? Titus would probably be like, no, it's okay. I am not a robber. It's okay. We just looking for a friend. Don't worry.
I've told you, he's not here. I don't even know who this man is.
Where would these mercenaries be?
Mercer, what? No, we don't have that sort here. We're a pub. We,
Wait. Are we at the wrong place?
Yes!
Oh.
I keep telling you.
I am so sorry, my friend. We are at the wrong place.
Rulin will head upstairs.
So, Rulin, as you make your way upstairs, you can kind of see that, like a lot of taverns across the world, there are lodgings upstairs. You can see about 4 doors, kind of 2 on each side of the corridor. So obviously it's not a huge tavern, so not too many rooms. But you can kind of see the doors are closed on most of them. One's open, you can kind of see that's empty, but the other 3, the doors are closed and locked, it would seem. As you're kind of doing that, the elf kind of goes back to Titus. Look, if you're in the wrong place, just go now. You don't have to do this. I won't call the guards now.
I will. Yes, then we shall leave. I will take utmost haste and quickly leave the tavern. Accept my sincerest apologies. And he bows over the top, bows. And like maybe, he's trying to stall for time.
Right.
So he's going to do like, just like say, this will bring great shame to my tribe. I will repay you in time.
Whilst Titus is, in fact, no, roll me a persuasion. Not going to give that to you for free.
Fucking A. Titus has an amazing persuasion modifier. Ah.
Does it work on specific?
Can I go reckless on the persuasion?
Just throw in the jazz hands. So this guy isn't having any of it. He goes to push past you. He's like, right, that's it. And so he kind of forces his way past you. You can see that he's kind of making his way to the kind of the back door.
Punch him in the back of the head and knock him out.
Roll me that attack, please.
Fucking sorry, I didn't want to do this. Sorry, it's a. Oh god,
that hits. As you,
Christ, I didn't want to do this.
So you got
from burglar to robber.
So you need to roll me the damage for an unarmed strike, please, on this.
Oh no, sorry, it's 1d4. Ignore. Yep, that's going to be, even still, that is going to be 7 damage.
So you try and pull your punch as best you can. Still hits like a freight train, especially because you've just kind of sucker punched this guy in the back of the head. He kind of drops like a sack of shit, but on his way down, you kind of see his head kind of like crack against the side of the table. So he's going to roll me a Constitution for that. You have no idea how close that was to landing on the wand just then. That like tipped at the last second. So it's a glancing blow, but you can see that he's unconscious, and there is kind of like it's kind of nice gash that's kind of oozing blood out onto the floor.
Oh, he'll do. I did this thing.
Triss is going to follow Rulin up the stairs and cast Detect Magic.
Okay, so you cast Detect Magic. Doesn't seem like anything's magic on any of the doors.
Guys, I have excellent news. I fixed the teacup. Guys?
So, to Torik's credit, it's a very good job. You can kind of barely even see any of the fractured lines. I mean, you'd have to have known that this thing had been broken in the first place. But he's clearly very proud of his work.
I'll try the first door on the left and maybe try peeking through the keyhole.
Okay, roll me a perception.
24.
So you kind of managed to get down and have a look through this one, and you can kind of see that the room is empty and the bed seems to be made.
Okay, next room.
Mm-hmm. Same again, perception to look through the hole if that's what you're doing.
8.
You can't really get as good a view through this one. There's kind of like seems to be some furniture in the way.
And the third locked door.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God's sake. 9.
It looks like something's actually in the keyhole for this one.
That it was locked, you said?
Yes.
Well, what have I got? I take a crowbar out of my pack.
Okay.
I try levering the door open. I do have a crowbar.
Which this last one with something in the keyhole?
Yeah.
Then roll me an athletics check, please.
Do you get any? I guess. Anything added to the roll because I'm using an actual tool to do the job, or?
That's taken into account. Yeah.
Okay.
You're proficient with it. I think you can add a.
Oh, hey, there you go.
So
mathematics is 0. So
yeah. So Rulin, you kind of like insert the kind of teeth of this crowbar into the door, and you kind of use the leverage as best you can, and you kind of hear the splintering as the actual wood around the lock kind of breaks. But the door gives, and as you open it, you can kind of hit immediately with quite a tangy smell. As you walk in, you can kind of see strapped into a chair, kind of head lolled down on his chest, and quite a sizable pool of blood at his feet. Is Havel bound to the chair unconscious, missing his right hand.
I'm going to yell for Yendorn.
He can't hear you over the bagpipes.
Shit, yeah. All right. In fact, I'll tell Rulin to stay with him, and I'll go run downstairs and grab Yendorn in that case.
So, Tris, as you go, sorry, carry on.
I was going to try. I'll try and stabilize him, I guess, or is he just stabilized anyway because of the natural?
Yeah, it seems that either the shock or some other factor has kind of slowed the blood flow to barely a trickle, but you can see that Havel is deathly pale.
I think Yendorn was helping Titus with the unconscious.
You did call. So yeah, Yendorn, you see Titus standing there, looking quite guilty over this unconscious elf.
I did this thing. He ran and yelled at my Pajima.
Titus, calm down. I'm sure it's okay.
He didn't mean to. He seemed nice. He was nice.
It's okay, Titus. Calm down.
So,
I will see to him.
Yendorn, you kind of take a quick glance at him, and despite the fact that it's bleeding quite a lot, the kind of gash to his forehead seems to be superficial, really. You don't really know if he's got any kind of concussion or anything. It's kind of hard to really make that judgment while he's unconscious, but it's definitely not something that's going to be kind of permanently damaging.
Yeah. You got him good, Titus, but he'll be okay.
Oh, but what if he...
Discussing this, kind of Tris bursts into the room, kind of looking quite panicked.
It's okay, Tris. I've checked him. He's all right.
No, we found Havel. He's not all right. Yendorn, you need to come up and see what we can do. I think we might need to take him to the infirmary, though. Come quick.
Yes. Titus, look after this man. And I run straight after Chris. Chris.
Tell him he's.
As you go, Yendorn, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh God. 18.
So kind of in your kind of haste to get upstairs, you very, very nearly knock this lovely fixed teacup out of Torik's hands, but you can't manage to kind of just dodge him at the last minute.
You maniac! What are you in such a rush for, anyway?
You missed the spot.
But you kind of don't give it all too much thought, as Tris kind of obviously made this sound pretty dire. And as you kind of bound up the stairs and into this room, you can see that they're right to be worried. Havel is suffering from extreme blood loss. You reckon that if you guys would have found him even a couple of hours later, it might have been too late. But he's alive now, but he's kind of hanging on.
Oh dear.
As you kind of go in to make the assessment, you can kind of see that this stump of his is kind of still bleeding, but as his heart rate has slowed, so has the kind of gushing of the.
Is Havel... Actually, no, it doesn't matter. I'm going to... Eliadanus, whatever you are, I trust that your power is great and this gift will serve us well. And I cast the one cast of regenerate I got in the
Okay.
puzzles.
So, Yendorn, you kind of whisper this prayer, and you kind of feel the same sensation wash over you as you did in that temple. This kind of just serene inner peace, and kind of warm glow. And kind of Rulin and Triss, you can kind of see this. This glow now is kind of almost visible around Yendorn. Not imperceptibly faint, but there all the same. And Yendorn, as you kind of cast this on Havel, you kind of see there's a little bit of colour starts to come back to his form. The stomp, first of all, it kind of stops bleeding, but then you kind of watch and kind of awe, really, as kind of a new hand starts to almost kind of knit itself together from the air around it. You guys, I mean, you're pretty much watching a miracle unfold in front of your eyes here. And you can kind of see that Yendorn is his holy symbol that he wears is kind of glowing, kind of a strong green. So yeah, this kind of stump reforms into a hand, and kind of the colour comes back to him. And after a while, Havel, you kind of wake up, feeling incredibly groggy with the worst kind of hangover you've ever felt. But you can kind of see staring at you the very concerned faces of kind of Yendor, Rulin, and Triss.
Did anyone take the cloth out of my mouth yet?
Not yet, actually. Nobody's done that.
So Havel's just going to be like,
We'll just lean over and take that out of his mouth.
Or I'll leave it in. No.
I'll keep it in hand with the intention of maybe popping it back in if needs be.
So yeah, you kind of have this rag taken out of your mouth. How you can breathe a bit easier.
Yeah, Havel's just going to be like, Alistair! Alistair was here!
Found yourself some nice friends, hey? Making friends with that bastard.
Who? Also, you could grow back limbs the whole time?
I think the need was a bit greater here, Torek.
Bastard!
Piece of shit! Torek, fucking little asshole.
Fuck the midget! The tiefling was here!
Why was he here?
I don't know. They were heading south.
Well, what happened to your hand?
Well, the tiefling. Well, yeah, it just him. It just happened. Imagine Torek's finger, but a bit bigger.
Oh.
What did he want from you?
Karen win. Something's gonna happen to Karen win.
We need to get back fast.
Oh, we hunt the bastard down.
Let's go downstairs and tell the others. Havel, are you okay to move?
Oh, I mean, if someone gets
Trap him from a chair.
Cut him out. Or undo the knots.
Okay,
Oh,
so
how
you
do those knots look?
they look. In fact, roll me an investigation there, Chris. Roll me an investigation.
All right, but you've just put your nails.
After
so you can't
the
really-
story that Havel told Titus, you should know of the legendary knot tying skills.
It was amazing.
Of what was it, Ramare?
24?
These knots are extraordinarily good. Whoever's done these has done them before. you suspect it might even be a sailor from the quality of these knots.
What?
Crazy. I'm gonna use my dagger to just try and carefully chop them away.
Sure. So you kind of slice the joining knots of these, and the ropes kind of fall away.
I'll say, Nat 1, and he cut off his other hand.
No, cut off a hand that's just grown back.
The entire time, like, Havel's just gonna be staring at his hand like, don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. PTSD in that moment.
So yeah, the rope comes free, and Havel, as you stand up, you're a little bit woozy at the start. I mean, you're still missing a reasonable amount of blood, and that is going to take time to kind of get over. But as you kind of flex the new hand you've got, it's a really strange sensation because you can kind of still feel the ghost of the old one. Because this new one, it just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like it's just yours yet. So you kind of got all this almost phantom itch at kind of the stump.
You gotta have to break it in.
But you can control the ditches, and you have a motor control back. But yeah, it just the sensation is obviously quite new to you, quite strange.
Cool. Would Havel even understand how he got it back? Obviously, when being unconscious when it happened.
No, you wouldn't.
Because he is going to be like, speaking of hands, does anyone want to explain this?
Yendon?
I couldn't hear what Jason was saying.
He wants to know how he got his hand back because he was unconscious at the time.
Oh. Well, remember the cave when we sacrificed some incense to 3 statues of potential gods? Well, the one I sacrificed mine to gave me the use of extremely powerful cleric spell, which allowed me to, first of all, bring me back to good health, and second of all, regenerate the missing hand.
You used it on me. You beautiful bastard! Havel's just gonna grab him by the sides of the head and just kiss him. not like tongues, but just like
Maybe Yandon does like tongues.
We'll find out.
Why is this episode so
I just joked.
Unless. But I only get it once, Havel, so don't go misplacing that hand again.
Misplacing.
I'll try. Try my best.
It's a tricky spell. Very unlikely Endon's going to get his hands on another one.
Until we get to level 12 or whatever.
Yeah, I've only got a few more levels to keep it, and we're fine.
Okay, so you kind of start to come to your senses a bit more, Havel. So you kind of obviously remember the events leading up to you passing out. Although, judging by the kind of the light outside the window, you estimate that was quite a few hours ago now.
So, where are the rest of them? Oh, where's the rest of our entourage?
Terrorizing the barkeep downstairs.
That's usually my job.
Well, you were gone. We have standards to keep up.
Right, let's get everyone together. We need to go kill this bastard.
That was fucking brilliant roleplay, by the way, Jace. That's usually my job. That's fucking awesome. Fucking A.
Okay, so as you guys kind of come downstairs, you can kind of see Titus in the kitchen. And he's kind of propped this barkeep up in his chair, and he's sort of found a bucket somewhere. He's got to put it over this poor chap's head. You don't know why, but Torik's there, kind of polishing the inside of his teacup, just trying to get the last little remnants of fracture lines out.
Without, if it was just Titus and Torik, could you fucking imagine? What was fucking?
It's just Pinky in the brain, isn't it? Yeah.
What are we going to do now, Liotus?
It's a party. I've done it again.
He is as good as new.
Oh my god, you really were.
You can kind of still see some blood running down his chin and dripping into his lap. So he's not as good as new, but he's alive.
So do we?
Titus would run and hug Iron Tooth. Want to go away again? Bad things happen.
Okay, so you guys regroup. You're just gonna leave the barkeep there and make a break for.
Do we need to bury him?
No, not quite.
I barely touch him.
Rulin will leave a bag with 20 gold pieces in it and a note to say.
Speaking of gold,
just to say,
Havel
like,
knows that a very large bag was thrown at him, and Havel is kind of pissed off at the moment. Can we quickly check and see if we can find said bag?
Yes, you can.
What am I rolling?
I've just got visions of Rulin putting down a bag as Havel stifling a bag.
Havel's picked up a massive bag like,
So you probably want to be rolling me an investigation for that.
Alright.
Trusting your destiny.
I'll pitch in for the bag as well.
So you kind of rifle through this guy's pockets for a bit, and you look at like all the shelves and like, all the obvious containers, but you don't see any bag of gold.
Behind the bar.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, you can have a look behind the bar. Meanwhile, Shug, I want you to roll me another performance check, please, to keep the bagpipes going.
The voucher didn't apply. I just paid full price for that pizza. Oh, that's so annoying.
Alright, okay.
Oh,
I want to cancel that one because I didn't know what you were going to say.
That's a crit
so I just
fail.
grabbed it. Oh, there we go. 16 for the having a quick look behind the bar.
Don't you even think I'm going to let you get away with that? Grabbing a dice and just placing it on the table.
So that's a 13.
So you kind of rifle around the bar. You find some kind of nice bottles of. Oh, who's messing with my stuff?
Mate. Oh, where's everything gone?
Whoa!
I'm rewinding time because somebody just messed with my stuff I had in my DMs.
Okay.
Let's do that once more. Wait, can you guys see him there? 'Cause that could be a problem.
No.
No?
I can see
okay.
a skull right here.
Oh, yeah, I can see it as well.
That's interesting because I can't. Right,
It's like underneath the table or something.
maybe. Okay, it's all resolved.
Whoa, I can't. Whoa, weird. I can barely see the table. I'm gonna rejoin. Can you guys see the actual table, or is it invisible?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can see it.
Okay, I'm gonna
Maybe rejoin then.
It's weird when you refresh the table though. I got my antivirus popped up with a phishing attempt detected.
It's the when it tries to connect to the website on the tablet.
Maybe I don't know. To be honest, I don't usually use that tablet.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you kind of rifle through the bar. And you kind of find some nice bottles of spirits and that.
Fuck, I really want.
But you don't see anything that looks like it contains any gold.
Bastard. I will take a bottle of spirit and on the way out be like, Rulin, he got a really big bag of gold. I don't think you need to give him any more.
Right. Well. Okay.
Which is a good point to raise, actually, Havel, because I mean, it was clearly the case that not only hiring mercenaries, but kind of just paying off the barkeep that easily. This Alistair chap seems to have a fair amount of wealth to throw around.
So hold on now. This barkeep knew that Havel was upstairs.
Yeah.
Titus know this.
No.
No, I only told Rulin just then.
Okay.
He got paid off. So he didn't waste any
Okay, cool. Good. There's another barkeep survives a day in the Ilthari Empire.
Havel would just be Titus splitting a bucket with his axe.
So, yeah, you kind of pilfer a bottle of strong spirit from a counter and make your way outside. So as you guys kind of filter back into the alley, you can kind of hear the bagpipes still going as you kind of make your way out of the alley back into the street. Sure, you kind of see everybody kind of making their way out, Havel in tow.
How much gold have I made?
Roll me 2d12 because you've been performing for a while.
Yay.
Oh,
damn, son.
2.
So you've got like quite a few kind of silver pieces and a few gold in there, and it adds up to about 16 gold pieces. You've obviously been having quite good luck drawing in people, because obviously once you get a bit of a crowd, more tend to follow. And the people in the Ilthari Empire are usually reasonably well to do. So you've kind of made a bit of money from this.
Fair. Ideal. Well, I guess I see them as they come out. I start wrapping up my song and finish, and I bow and I'll be like, I am Shug, and I will be around probably in the future playing at this tavern, and I'll say the student tavern, and like try and push people towards there.
Okay, so you get like quite an enthusiastic round of applause. Kind of a few kind of whoops and that from the crowd. And they kind of let you pass, and you regroup with the rest of the team.
Good to see you again, Havel.
Clearly not that good to see you.
Yeah, it's just be like, you're right. He's that one. Yeah, he's still there.
And then seeing Shug, I'll be like, Shug, you missed it. I punched this guy, and his head goes splat, and just start telling him everything that happened. But in Titus's way of saying that.
So Titus kind of regales you with the story about how he assaulted and murdered a poor innocent until Yendorn came and saved his life.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, enough of that. Alistair was here. He's heading south. We need to go.
Alistair was here.
But if he is planning to attack Care Enwin, why is he heading south?
Don't know. I don't care. We kill him now. Care Enwin is safe.
Oh, yes!
Okay. So by this point, it is kind of about 3:30ish. Now you've kind of sprung Havel. So you got a bit of time. I'm taking my silence. No one has anything they particularly want to do. So
no.
Kill Alistair.
Let's
Let's
go south, dude. Yeah. Like, does anybody have any objections? I say we just fucking go kill this son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Actually, no, let's go shopping for a while.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck no. Let's kill this son of a bitch.
Have a spa day.
Fucking what a friends you had, Havel. Fucking shit. Let's kill those motherfuckers too. Let's fucking go, bro.
Well, I mean,
So,
they didn't, you know. I don't know. I don't want to kill them. I just want to kill him.
So, you guys kind of make your way to kind of reacquire your horses. And kind of start on the road down. So, Havel, yeah, kind of going on what you were just saying, like your kind of private thoughts are that, you know, whilst your kind of previous colleagues may not have been on board with the whole torture thing, they didn't really jump to your aid. And you know that, like, you know, the mercenary lifestyle is quite cutthroat at times, but that strikes you as particularly cold.
There's a difference between business partners and your tribe.
Yeah. We just won't make them do any death saving throws. It's fine.
Okay, so yeah, you grab your horses and kind of head south. You kind of really gun it down the kind of a more developed roads through this farmland. And as you kind of go further south, it does get warmer and even hotter. But as kind of night starts to fall around you, it kind of eases up a little bit and becomes a lot more comfortable. And you kind of get kind of into the kind of the unkempt rainforest. You can kind of see quite clearly where these guys have been ahead of you. It doesn't look like they've been trying to cover their tracks, and they all seem to have been on horseback too. So it's kind of quite a pronounced trail. So yeah, you can kind of see these tracks leading further into the forest, but kind of night has now started to fall, and it's kind of getting really too dark to see much beyond 10 meters or so into the forest.
Anyone got a light?
Well,
Yeah, no, I didn't smoke.
do we keep going, or do we bed down and head out again in the morning?
It may be unwise to travel in the darkness of night.
We can have a quick rest and head out as soon as the sun rises.
I think that would be wise.
Okay, so obviously going to be quite hard to really push onwards with clear source of light. Obviously, the very thick canopy kind of means that even the moon's kind of pale glow finds it difficult to reach you down on the forest floor. But you kind of set up camp for the night, kind of amidst the kind of the buzzing of these myriad different species of insects kind of around you. You can kind of hear the sounds of the natural world around you, kind of the calls of various nocturnal creatures starting to perforate the quiet of the night. But yeah, you guys kind of managed to set your camp up and have a long rest. So, you want to apply any of those particular benefits?
Yeah. Before everyone obviously beds down, Havel's going to go to Torek and hand over the components for the walloping arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And just go like, "Hey, Torek, do you have anything left to make them those special arrows?"
That can of whatever someone's drinking cracked open at the perfect time. I just imagined Abel just cracking one open while
Sorry.
Yeah.
I actually think I forgot that recipe, but maybe if I plead the GM, I'll still be able to craft them.
Not a chance. If you've forgotten them for something else, then
yeah.
Come on, Crispy.
He's crafted them so many times.
It's the walloping arrows, man.
I'm probably doing you all a favour by forbidding more of those.
Not the giant ones, just the little guys.
Oh no, I want a giant one.
If he's swapped out the recipe for something else, then
Well, actually, I've swapped out the ability to replicate them with. Oh god, infusions are quite confusing. I think how it works is that I can essentially duplicate objects at the start of the day instead of enchanting them. So you've got multiple copies of certain magical objects. That's essentially what I was doing with the walloping arrows. I made just like one and then just duplicated them.
okay. Well, Havel, do you have a walloping arrow left?
Let me check this.
I mean, I could just normal craft a few of them, but yeah, take the gold input and the time, depending on what magical item it is.
As my equipment, I have none. As much as I want to lie to Crispy right now, I have none.
So yeah, the duplication is off the table because he doesn't have any remaining.
But I could take the raw ingredients and make some for you over time, but it would probably just take a while.
How long's a while?
How many have you got components for? Was it 5 you bought?
5, yeah.
I mean, Tarek, you could make these, but it would probably eat into your sleeping time.
Could he make one and then duplicate?
No, as I said, I forgot the means of duplication.
Oh, right, sorry. I thought you meant that you could duplicate, but you just...
I mean, anyone can technically make any magic item they want, like, according to the rules. It's just artificers are a little faster and cheaper than them at higher levels. I haven't reached that level yet.
Cool.
So, I do have any tools, proficiencies I need to craft anything that you want me to. So there's that.
So, Tarek,
I will give Torek a bag of white powder. That I've been carrying since I took it off him.
So, Tarek, you know that crafting these arrows would significantly reduce the time you're going to have to sleep. You also know from experience that sniffing this white powder is going to significantly reduce the amount of time you need to
Christ almighty.
I think we could come to some sort of deal, yes. Go on.
So you see Tarek kind of open this bag up and just kind of like stick his nose in, and you just hear the almightiest sniff you've ever heard. And like almost straight away, Havel, you kind of watch as kind of even in the moon's pale.
What
the hell was that?
That was me getting next to my microphone and sniffing. It may not have come across.
No, that was if you watch the video back.
Sounds like a bad 80s hovercraft sound.
That's oddly specific.
And oddly correct.
Yeah, I got some bad hovercraft experience, have you? But anyway, yeah, you kind of see in the kind of what moonlight can reach the forest floor, like Tarek's pupils just dilate a little bit, and he kind of starts almost vibrating as it's kind of filled with manic energy. Tarek, you feel like you can just crack on with these arrows now. You don't feel tired at all.
Anything is possible.
Before he crafts, do we have the ability to make the highly explosive ones? That's
I think Tarek spent his dragon blood with the last batch, and then mixing up things for homunculus.
Oh yeah,
yeah, the homunculus used the last of the dragon's blood.
Standard ones all do.
This is very out of character, but we need a buddy system. Leaving me, Shug, Havel, or Torek unattended is a very bad idea. Because then drug use, drinking,
Assault.
issues, so we need assaulting someone in the back of the
Classic
head.
uni
This can't happen anymore. It'll be like a buddy system.
So, Tarek, you kind of work on kind of into the night, and you kind of craft these arrows up just fine. So you kind of drop them next to Havel's sleeping form. So yeah, Havel add 5 walloping arrows to your inventory. You still don't feel that tired, Torek. This time you kind of see Rulin is kind of starting to stir from his little trance.
You're up early, Torek? Rulin's definitely not used to seeing him up at this time, so he's a bit suspicious.
Up early? What time is it? Oh, sun's rising. Isn't that pleasant?
Oh, no. Rulin recognizes the signs and immediately starts looking around for the bag.
So, kind of next to Torek's pack on the ground, you can kind of see this discarded little leather pouch.
Empty?
By the looks of it.
Oh, goodness.
Bossy sake.
What? Why have you done this, Torek?
Well, I've been up all night crafting more bang arrows. Yes, more bang arrows. I can't think of a more catchy name than bang arrows. Personally, I just like bang arrows. Don't you agree?
Yes. Of course. Yandon?
Yes, Reuben?
Will you check Torek's pupils, make sure he's not overdosed?
Overdose. Oh, yes, I did have some powder. Yes, I had some powder. Sure, I had some powder.
Yendon, you can kind of see that this probably isn't a healthy habit. At the moment, like the excitability itself probably isn't going to be an issue, but you don't know what this will do.
I'm afraid it's not part of my expertise, Roland. This stuff cannot be good for you.
No. Another intervention when we get back to Karen, I suppose.
Yes, it may be needed.
So yeah, as you guys are kind of waking up, the rest of you kind of start to rise and shine, largely due to Torek's excited yapping away at volumes that are probably louder than you'd appreciate. But the sun is kind of starting to kind of make its way down through the tree. It's still not particularly bright down here, but you can definitely see a fair bit further, and the kind of tracks now are visible again.
Well, no time to waste.
Okay.
I feel like Titus would be grouchy about it being the morning.
So
he'd be okay. He'd be all right with it, but he'd be grouchy.
So you guys kind of have a rushed breakfast and kind of pack up and back on the horses. So you kind of follow this this trail further into this forest. And you're on the road for a good few hours. You reckon it's probably about midday before the kind of forest starts to open up. And you can see that the kind of trees around you are kind of almost It looks almost like at one point they might have been artificially capped, but kind of in the middle of this clearing, you can kind of see the rocky pillars of what looks to be a temple entrance. You can see there are a few kind of horses outside, kind of tied up to one of these stones, but the actual entryway to the temple appears to be open.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Yep, so there is definitely some magic coming from in the temple.
Ooh. Any idea what kind of magic it is, or?
Nope.
Okay. Can I do any checks for that?
You did very well on Arcane.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Sorry.
If you did very well on an Arcana, you might possibly know a little bit more about this magic.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. Don't know what I've got on this. Hold on, just trying to get my skills up. Although that's not looking promising.
Probably a 12 is a bit clear.
I don't know. Everything's reloading. Sorry. +7, so 17.
Oh.
You don't know what exactly the spell is, but you know that it was cast quite recently.
Okay, I'll let everybody know.
Pavel would like to see if he can spot like anyone watching, like keeping guard.
Okay. Perception, please.
Yep, that means. I still have a dice on my table. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong page as well.
15 plus whatever. Yeah, just delete the
16.
dice afterwards.
Yeah.
So you kind of have a good look around into the trees. You can't look to where you would choose to kind of lay an ambush. So you kind of check up in the kind of branches of the nearest trees and stuff. But you can't see anybody sitting there. And nothing really looks out of place.
Do you think he is in here, Hubble?
Sorry.
Sorry, dude.
Nah, that does look like the right horses to me from here. And it did say we're headed down this way.
Go on, Cal. Sorry, I cut you off.
No,
I think there's a lag between me and you guys. Sorry.
So the magic that Trish detected, where exactly was it?
It seems to be coming from the temple.
Oh, from inside the temple. Oh, that's not as bad. I was wondering if it was going to be like alarm, but it's inside the temple.
But it's been cast quite recently. Well, whatever spell it is has been cast quite recently.
I know what I'd like to do. I don't actually know if he would have. It's going to have to be an out-of-character question. When going to the tavern, would Havel have seen everyone's horses? Like, would he be able to recognise any of them?
They wouldn't be particularly obvious, and it's not uncommon for people to change horses. So you wouldn't particularly associate the horses to people.
Shit, I'm going to go speak to a horse.
Okay.
Havel very, very carefully approach the kind of towards the temple. Maybe not directly from the front. Maybe
Okay, so you kind of approach the horses. They kind of whinny a little bit, but they don't seem too fussed at your approach.
It's okay. Just let it happen.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, so I'll speak with animals.
Jason, your girlfriend's awesome.
Yes. Anyway, on with the horse whisperer over there.
Yeah, that's right. Oi, mate. the group you were with, the people. How many were there?
Yay! 7. Yeah, I
The
know. I
horse
can't do
can
horse
count.
impressions.
The
Give me
horse
a,
can
give me a
count.
break.
The horse can count, but Titus can't. That's
Did you hear any of their names? Nope. Did you say anything?
Sorry, I missed that last bit.
Oh, I was like, did you hear any of their names?
What's a name?
What they called each Hey. Big demony tiefling thing. Did you see a big? It was one of them a rather large bloke called. You ever heard the name Reginald, Zotek, Alar? Any of these sound familiar?
Nay, Master is Reginald. Nay.
You look like you were carrying that fat bastard.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, this is clearly the leader of this this particular band of horses. He's the biggest.
Oh, I don't want to hurt. He's big as well.
We're not gonna hurt the horses. Fucking hell, man.
Rule and
Okay,
fires
good.
narrow. And,
Yeah. Just gonna pet the horse and be like, good boy.
Titus just punches it.
Come on, one time.
The horse.
One
I mean-
time.
I mean, Torek needs some glue for one of his inventions, so.
Oh, come on.
Now, real question is, how likely are we going to be able to move these horses?
I mean, they're kind of tied to kind of little stump. So if you were to undo the reins, you'd be able to kind of drive them.
Because my
It's not the same monstrous knots again, though, is it?
It's right, got it.
No, these are kind of fairly ordinary kind of ways you'd hitch up a horse to a post.
Yeah. Well, Havil wants to cut off either a retreat or them following. So he's going to say to the group, like, we need to move these horses out of here.
Okay, so you kind of take the reins of the kind of lead horse, and the others kind of follow a little bit of a distance behind you.
Hold on, weren't we down a horse? Wasn't two
Yeah,
of us
Shug
having
didn't
to
have
share
a horse.
Yeah, why didn't we
Torek, haven't I?
keep hold of one of the horses and just move it out of the way?
Torek can have Reginald.
Oh,
The biggest
I'll
horse.
take Reginald's horse.
No, Torek gets it.
But you can
So
take Buddy.
it's a sizable horse. I mean, this is probably looking at it a kind of a war horse, a kind of thoroughbred charger of some description.
Because, like, he's been carrying a dude in plate armor, which
Yeah,
is
I mean,
probably
the
the same
Elefari-
as Titus in normal.
the Elefari Empire are kind of known for their war horses, so this one's a pretty fine example.
Can I try and charm him with one of my apples that I keep for creatures?
One
He's
of your
He's
apple.
going to do whatever you want.
One of my apples.
Yeah, I keep apples. Like, do you not remember I gave them to the cow and the bulls? And
You know what? Because you've got an apple, roll me animal handling with advantage.
Oh my god.
get in, get in. That is actually 16.
So, lots of the other horses are kind of quite cautious because you're obviously quite big. This one just kind of goes straight for the apple. Kind of whinnies a little bit of appreciation. Seems that he's not really scared of you.
Hey, come on, we make you safe now.
Okay, so this horse seems reasonably amicable towards you, Titus.
Right, up the horse, well done.
Okay, so breaking in, assault, and now rustling. Excellent.
I would do it, boys.
God damn it!
And the distance between Titus and Chaz's other character gets much, much bigger.
Daily small.
Fucking damn it.
I hate that restless.
Lawful good and whatever the fuck Titus is.
Chaotic
tooth.
Chaotic tooth.
So yeah, you kind of pat the horse a little bit. So Titus has now kind of befriended this kind of war horse. But from the sounds of it, was kind of Reginald's previous mount. What are you going to do with the rest of them?
So I'm going to be that guy this session. Havel will want to have a quick look and see if there's anything useful on them before we slap their asses out into the forest.
So you kind of can see they are wearing saddlebags. And you kind of rifle through them, but it seems that most of the equipment stored within has been kind of taken. There's kind of a few rations and some kind of chopped up kindling, kind of equipment for making camp, but it seems that the riders took a lot of their kit with them when they went in.
Worth a try.
Now, hear me out, but if we slap these horses into the wild, then they're just going to die out there. So, what if we keep them and sell them? Or we could use them as meat? I lick my lips.
So, Torek kind of has a point here. In this kind of setting, the distinction between kind of like, beef being moral and horse meat being uncommon just doesn't exist. Like, horse's meat is still good meat. So you could probably sell them to a butcher for reasonably good money.
But then we'd have to cart back 7 extra horses. This isn't going to be super easy.
Well, 6 extra if you take.
Good point, actually. Yeah.
We could take them back to Care Emwyn and
if we
sell
need to
them.
escape quickly. Oh, sorry, I accidentally pressed that. My.
What if they're Trojan horses? We can't take them back to.
Oh god!
Everybody, as
Gotta kill
they
Titus
jump
too,
out
boss.
from inside of Reginald's horse.
Anyone want to magic on the horses?
Why is
We're second.
kicking?
We're second guessing it here. Why don't we move the horses out of the way and hide them? If we can leave with the horse, we leave with the horses. If not, we'll go to plan B.
Put them where ours are, because we're going to
Yeah.
have
Ours are part of the way. In a known
Okay.
spot.
Agreed.
Alright, we'll do that then.
Okay, so you kind of leave them with your own horses, kind of as safe as you think you can make them out in the wilderness. So they kind of just interact with your horses like you would expect them to, really. Seems to all be okay.
Have us be like, play nice. Alright, to the temple, everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys kind of approach the temple, and you can see that it looks like there was some form of kind of circular set of dials that look like they move, but it seems that they've been moved into what appears to be the correct orientation, and the door is still open.
I try and remember the order the dials are meant to be in for the correct opening.
Okay.
We'll peek through the open doors, see what's inside.
So it interestingly looks like it leads to a kind of a bit of a corridor and then a set of stairs that drop down out of your line of sight.
And at the bottom of those stairs is 5 statues. One of which looks like it's.
Is there anything
so-
on the door for the temple itself that identifies what it could?
So the door is actually kind of retracted into the floor, so you can only kind of see the top of it.
Okay.
So should we decide on marching order for going inside? In case we run into a trap. No? Okay.
I think we all know who's going to go first.
Havel's pretty fucking raring and ready to go and fucking murder some tiefling. Like,
Okay.
he's
Yeah, me
Havel is
too.
not wanting to dick around. He's like slowly moving in already.
Okay, so you guys,
I'll follow Havel.
you guys kind of follow Havel's lead. And kind of, Havel, you kind of push your way into the temple. As you kind of step over the threshold, you kind of hear and a whoosh. And everybody roll me a dex saving throw as a fireball is launched from somewhere down the tunnel. It seems that you've triggered some sort of proximity alarm. So DC 50.
Something
18.
Something I can see, so advantage.
Uh-huh.
How does a 5 do?
Oh, fuck off.
5 fails. So, everybody who fails, 24 points of damage. Everyone who succeeds, a 12. So if you could all tell me who succeeded and who failed.
Willen takes 0.
Yandel.
I succeeded. Yandel failed.
I succeeded.
Hold on, so Yendorn succeeded or fails? I'll go down the list, it'll be easier. Titus.
Yeah.
Titus, pass or fail?
Pass.
Pass. Okie dokie, so only the 12 fire damage for you. Havel?
Pass.
Passed. Okay, so yeah, same again, 12 damage. So I'm just keeping a physical copy of this. Rulin was a success and with evasion. So you just kind of dodge as the rest of your party gets scorched. Sorry.
Yeah.
Was that a pass? Guy?
Sorry, I was
Guy.
muted. Yeah, I passed.
Passed. Okay,
Sorry, I pressed the mute button, but it didn't work because I was typing.
Yeah, no worries. Yendorn, you said failed.
Fail. Yeah.
Triss?
Pass.
Yes. So 12 again. And finally Shug.
Fail.
Failed, so 24. So this kind of fireball just erupts from kind of further in the corridor. You kind of, a few of you manage to see it coming and kind of throw yourself aside, but it kind of catches a few of you kind of further back in the order, and you kind of feel full brunt of it. It seems that the kind of party ahead of you have been cautious and have booby-trapped the entrance.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic again to see if there's anything else lurking.
So you can't detect any more magic coming from this kind of near stretch dungeon.
Question is, if Havel worked with these guys for a long time, in his anger he stepped in because he just wanted to go kill Thingy, but upon like hitting the first trap, would he know the kind of standard trap setup that they would use?
So, kind of in your dealings with them, you know that these guys aren't your average thugs. They're pretty smart. They're quite good with kind of laying ambushes, traps. Their strategy is pretty good. You could probably imagine that this was going to be like the main piece of their ambushes. Unless they knew they were definitely being followed, in which case they may place more, but if it was just a kind of standard day, they probably usually only place for one. It's often kind of a safeguard to keep the wilderness out just as much as it is any kind of hostile kind of sentience.
Okay. I mean, I was gonna say I'll still go first, but quick perception check. Would that let me know if there was anything?
You can roll me a perception to have a look around.
Well, that's only 13. No, 12. Sorry.
So you see no kind of tripwires up ahead. and the floor is kind of a quite solid stone construction, so it looks like they wouldn't have been able to have kind of rigged that up in any way without making it blatantly obvious.
Cool. And as we're hunting motherfuckers down, can I cast? How much damage did I take? 12, wasn't it? I'm gonna go crazy and cast 1 second level cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
Oh, the fucking wizard over here.
Want to roll me up those?
Why'd you go and be like fucking 2 8s now? And I only needed the 1. That's 11.
Full health, mate.
11. So you're pretty much back at full health.
Yeah. And on that, I'll go in front as well. Everyone else, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I follow behind with my shield and axe drawn, just ready for a fight.
Okay. So Havel, you kind of lead them now a bit more cautiously down the corridor and kind of come to the bottom of these stairs. The room ahead of you looks to be looks like there's been some structural damage to it. You can see kind of pretty gaping holes in the roof. It's kind of like overgrown plant life starting to, well, what it looks like it's been here for a while. But you can kind of see that there are scattered about the place. There are kind of a few bodies of some kind of small, almost somewhere between a dog and a horse-sized creatures, kind of vicious fangs on them, but you can see even kind of carrion feeding birds kind of chewing down on some of these corpses.
So we missed the pie.
But other than that, it doesn't seem like this room has as much to it. There are kind of a few stone support columns. Nothing to really give away what the purpose of the room was for.
Are there any, pardon me, any visible exit on the other side?
Yes, it looks like there's a kind of a doorway again leading further into the complex, and like the other one, this has been opened.
Cool. I mean, Havel's wanting to be super cautious at this point, knowing they're in here. So potentially skirt around these stone columns, so you're not walking through the dead center of the.
Mm-hmm. So you can't take the time to dash in between columns. And as you pass a bit closer, you can kind of see that, these creatures have been kind of killed by, it looks like a few of them have been killed by slashes of bladed weapons. One of them seems to bear a kind of missing face from a spell of some sort. But they've not been dead for too long because the kind of corpses are still fresh-ish. So you make your way kind of to the end of this room and kind of gesture for everybody to follow you in. So unless anybody's got any actions they'd like to take in this room.
Anyone?
Do we have 10 minutes in this room?
Well, that is very much up to you.
I would suggest not, actually. If we've triggered a trap at the start of this little charade here, then they probably know we're here.
Yeah, have a look. Be like, yeah, but we used to use those for wildlife as well. They won't know for certain.
That is true. Okay, maybe we can pull it off if we start absolutely now. I think I'm starting to come down a bit. Anyone else tired?
So you can.
No turret.
You can kind of see Torek as he says, starting to crash a little bit.
I'm going to because I'm slightly.
So we're going to try and spend 10 minutes here?
I mean, if you don't
Getting
need
some
to,
real
you can-
background noise.
In New York City.
Yeah, someone's TV's on really.
I was going to say, if you don't need it, we can make 10 minutes.
I mean, I can't hear the background noise, but is it mine?
Oh, it was a TV.
It was Guy's TV.
Okay.
Guy.
Yeah, well, I'm going to try and cast Prayer of Healing. It takes 10 minutes to cast. So, if
Prayer of
I'm going
Healing.
to book it down for 10 minutes, then I'm going to do that.
So describe that one to us, Van. How you go about doing.
So I just sit down on the floor, kind of in the center of the room with everyone around, just, I don't know, doing whatever they want, bustling, having to look at what the architecture is and chatting to each other, whatever. And I just sit there silently not silent, but very quietly whispering the 4 words that I dedicate towards Aladdin. And slowly over the 10 minutes, people can feel sort of like a warmth building up within their heart, not to the point where it's like they feel hot, but it's like a soothing, sort of reassuring warmth that they feel.
Okay. Cool. So you guys kind of see Yendorn set about this ritual. So you want to roll me those dice, Rich?
Yeah, so let me figure it out.
2d8 plus whatever your modifiers are. If you're casting it at second level.
It's second level. So that's +4 and plus another. What's my spellcasting? 5. So it's 2d8 plus 9, I think.
Mm-hmm. So 16 in total.
16 in total.
I'm assuming you're choosing basically everyone other than Havel.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, there's no point at this point.
Okay, so anyone who only took half damage from that spell, you obviously heal back up to full. Everybody else adds 16 to HP.
Nice.
I guess Ruin didn't need healing either, actually. Being at full.
Just wanted it anyway.
With me 1 moment. Okay, so you guys, as this is happening, anybody doing anything? Torek, you've obviously said you're kind of starting to now feel the effects of kind of a downer from this powder wearing off.
Well, I think there's little I can do about it right now.
Unless you got any more.
No, I don't think it'd be apt to take some more. I've used, as far as I'm aware, the last I have is smothered on a acid arrow currently.
Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, so Tarek, as you kind of sit there through this ritual, you kind of start to feel a real wave of tiredness wash over you now. You're starting to really feel the effects of your missed night's sleep. So you're going to be with 1 point of exhaustion.
Rangers and cops.
Sleep loss kind of exacerbated by the chemical withdrawal.
Taking one for the team, Tarek. Good man.
Wow, team needs explosions, yeah.
Yeah. We need boom booms.
Okay. Anybody else going to be doing it during the ritual casting of this?
Yeah, I love it. It's a two-room.
Guy, we can hear your TV still. You gotta
Sorry,
tell
sorry,
her to
sorry.
shut that shit off.
Turn that shit off.
All right. So Yendon finishes his ritual. You guys kind of feel a bit more reinvigorated after all that, and ready to push on. So, Havel, you were kind of first of the door. You can kind of see that this door opens out, and you can kind of hear voices from kind of further down here. You can't really tell what they're saying, but it sounds like this is kind of where the group are at.
Yeah, I'll well, definitely want to be going very cautiously. Snicker. A little bit closer. See if we can actually hear them. See what's going on.
So roll me a stealth, and I will roll perception.
Are we rolling stealth?
Oh god!
Oh god.
You try and sneak. But it's kind of like an open corridor and it's stone. Not to mention that these guys are pretty aware. I mean, they're good. So as you kind of come in, you see you kind of see Alar's got his bow pointed at you, kind of ready to go. But he kind of lowers it a little bit as he sees you come through, and you can kind of see the rest of your mercenary band of there, but you can't see any sign of Alistair.
Okay. Spy. Right, guys. Did you miss me?
Pavel? I didn't expect to be seeing you here.
Where is he?
Who, the tiefling?
Yeah, that bastard with my hand.
He kind of looks down and sees that you've kind of got both your hands and... What the hell are you... No mind. Well, you've just missed him. He left about 6 minutes ago. Came in here and took some kind of yellowish cube and left. You can kind of see as you look around the room, whilst everyone's standing there, there is, in fact, a kind of a small doorway behind.
Cool.
But what are you doing here? And really, you came out here alone? That's brave bordering on stupid.
Well, he took my fucking hand, Ayla.
What the hell are you talking about, Havel? Jeez, I don't think he's right in the head. And he kind of turns to the rest of them. You can kind of see the rogue kind of woman, Morale. She just nods. Doesn't seem to be sympathetic to your cause. Well, I don't know what is up with you, but anyway, he's not here. Now, we're just about to set up camp for the night. We've just been paid quite handsomely for our services. Tell you what, though, it seems almost like a bit of a steal. This has been one of the easier jobs we've done in a while. Come, why don't you kind of join us here? We'll have some food, or you can have a bit of a catch up, tell us what you've been doing. It'll be just like the old times. So is anybody else actually going to join Havel now?
Yeah, I think it's time to wander in.
Maybe if Yendorn casts locate object, we can track the tiefling before he goes too far.
It's on a backseat any harder there, guy. Jeez. He's only
Gee.
6 minutes.
Backseat Yendorn.
We didn't really hear that though, did we? Only Havel did.
Mm-hmm.
So
If Triss starts to walk out, so does Titus. Triss is the second smartest person Titus knows.
So as as you guys kind of make your way into the room, you can kind of see Havel talking. You kind of visibly notice these guys kind of start to really kind of alert and their stances. Like a few of them kind of stand up from kind of where they were perched, and kind of hands are lingering on weapon hilts.
Havel's going to do the classic one hand in front, one hand behind. Like, alright, calm down. You know these guys, Alar. You saw me with them before.
Yes, yes, I did. But that doesn't answer the question of why you're here.
The tiefling, Alistair. The one who promised not to kill me. Well, when you strapped me down to that chair, he cut my fucking hand off. And I woke up to our lovely cleric healing me.
Hi.
You could kind of see the halfling sorcerer kind of waves enthusiastically back to you before, like, the kind of a druid kind of smacks him around the back of the head and tells him to behave.
The tightest of the group, but a little one.
It's like that scene in the show.
Look, Havel, you gotta believe us. We didn't know that had happened. We just he just said he was going to ask you some questions.
It's not your fault. I'm not angry. I just need to find that tiefling.
At this point, kind of Reginald steps forward. Well, Havel, regardless of what he's done to you, and I am sorry to hear it, he's still our employer, and we just can't let you do that.
Job's done, though.
Job is done. But he did say beforehand that if anything happened to him and he didn't report back in a certain time frame, we'd be held accountable for it. We need to work. We need our reputation intact to do that. So for the good of not only us, but the rest of our company, I can't let you go after him. And he kind of really tries to kind of say this with authority, kind of standing there in his plate. You can tell that Reginald seems to be the face of a group.
I'm gonna kill this nigga. I'm gonna. Oh my god. Titus wouldn't. Another big guy in shiny stuff. He just kind of, just as everybody's coming forward and the smart ones are talking. It's like, he probably just say something along the lines of like, "No, we need to know where he is now, please."
And like I said, I'm not going to let you hurt him.
Triss is going to tune into Radio Havel. I dread to think what's going on in there.
It's just constant screaming. And because it's internal, he doesn't even need to pause for breath. It is just relentless.
Triss sort of staggers a little bit. Havel, what do you want to do? These are your friends. We're not going to do anything until you say otherwise, but I don't think they're going to let us go without a fight.
Let me try one last thing. Just, be ready.
Triss is going to tune in and let everyone know that Havel's about to try something, and just to be prepared.
Okay.
Okay, so Havel's going to turn to Reginald, like, Reggie, my good mate. I remember our time together. It wouldn't be the first time we've switched sides mid-contract. And I can assure you, the Slayers Guild has plenty of use for the band of mercenaries that you are.
Ooh.
The Slayers Guild. You talking about the one at Keremwood?
I am indeed.
You mean the ones who have been scraping every last contract from every barrel they could find because they're so broke?
Oh, we're not that broke. No,
Because
Well, that's not what I've heard, Sunshine. We, at that point, we're probably better off busking for our living.
Dude, to be fair, like, Shug just made bank just on the side, you know?
how much did Alistair pay?
I'll think of it this way: it's going to keep us in a nice tavern and full of drink for the next couple of weeks.
Oh, so like 40 gold? No, but seriously, how much did Alistair pay? Do we know? Come on, Reggie. Give me
At this point, you kind of see Morale step forward from kind of almost the shadows where she'd been kind of lurking. Look, Havel, he's told you we're not letting you through. Just get that through your fixed skull, turn around, and waltz away. Or else it won't be just your hand that gets lost today.
Step up, bro! Let's fucking see them hands!
see them hands!
Titus starts throwing gang signs in the background.
Just Slayers Guild spelled out.
Are they all grouped up?
Are they all what?
Grouped up?
No, they seem to be quite spaced in this.
It's a very wizard
Okay,
thing
we're
to
gonna
say.
be quite spaced too. We're gonna be quite spaced too. Fuck it.
How big is the room that we're in? I'm assuming we're still kind of in a big room.
Yeah, so you've kind of come through to quite a large room. You'd probably guess that it's, say, roughly 100 feet from kind of wall to wall. It seems like this one has kind of a little bit raised in the middle and is surrounded by kind of a water feature of some sort. It looks like this may have served as kind of the main kind of functionary room of this temple complex. But yeah, it's a reasonably sizable place.
Can I
Big enough for a fight?
can I quickly do a religion check to see what deity the temple is associated?
Yes, roll me a religion check, please.
That's 23.
So, at a quick glance in some of the walls, you can see that this turns out it might not actually be a temple, but it seems to definitely bear chronicles to the goddess Koftara.
Right. Would we know the
Surprise.
general direction that exit is leading in?
You would know which side of the room the door is on, but you wouldn't know direction any pathways went in, or even how far it led.
Oh, damn. No, Colin's back.
Yep.
Cool. So, I don't know. Can Triss just hear Havel at any point now, or?
If she's still got that kind of link established.
I would imagine she probably would have tuned back in to the screaming just in case.
It's just this white noise now.
That's like take a vote. Either leave and see if we can find where that exit goes on the outside, or we're going to have to go through them.
I mean, they are your friends, but yeah, I'll take a vote. Yendon? Fight or leave?
Well, if leaving doesn't lead us to Alistair, then fight.
We've wasted enough time.
Torek just wants to
Are you
nap.
fighting? Titus, what's your...
Titus is just staring at
Well,
the
I mean, did we even need to ask him? realistically?
Titus is just staring at the big guy and playing
Shug,
on
rule it.
I'll do what you guys are doing. I don't know these people or
Shug abstains.
Shug. Listen,
but
bro,
I'm always up for a good fight.
We're gonna wear their skin, bro. It's okay.
I mean, Alistair poses a pretty big threat to Care Enwyn, so for the greater good of the Order, we need to go through them.
Yeah, if that's
Pavel,
the case. That's
looks
my
like
new
we're
hope.
fighting.
Alright, two things. One, please try not to kill them if we can. And two, I have an idea. And this one's out of character, so I'm going to have to ask Crispy a question. Ruland's watch creates a holographic image of whatever just happened in the room.
For the last hour, yeah.
Would that throw this party off?
Well,
If
it
so
kind of
holographic
appears
images appear
quite.
around them.
It appears quite near to the watch. It's not a huge projection.
Oh, right, I thought it was just like the entire room. Damn. I was hoping we could have just like had some holographic images appear and then be like, what the fuck?
No, it's kind of quite close to the watch. It creates this image. Think of it like one of those kind of Star Wars hologram communicator things.
Okay, fair enough. So Havel will turn around and be like, gents, get ready to roll. And turn back and be like, I'm sorry, we need to get to Alistair.
Well, so be it. As they kind of see you guys readying up, they all draw their weapons. So everybody roll initiative and work yourself where you are on the board.
Nobody laughed at my roll joke.
Oh lord.
Oh lord.
Guy with that speed, bro.
God damn it.
Sorry, my voice chat disconnected. What we?
Roll initiative.
Oh god. You missed some action, man. We're gonna kill these fuckers.
Yeah, I assumed as much. I only missed like 10 seconds or so. Much better than my last initiative.
Motherfucking Ranger is fucking deck.
Sorry, got a few of them to roll.
Only 7. It's only going to be the longest fight we've had. Or the quickest, I don't know, it depends on the stats.
Last one. Oh, crap. Okay. So I better actually give you on that.
Oh, that's sexy.
So you guys are kind of somewhere. You want to place yourselves kind of near this entryway here.
I think for once, I can't see any of the trees.
It's,
Crispy, it looks
Caught the curse.
amazing with the trees. Holy
It does look
shit.
good.
I want to log out and back in again.
Yeah, dude, holy shit.
Ah.
It's Reginald. Oh, I'm gonna kill that piece of shit. He's mine.
Yeah, same. I'm gonna come out and go back in just because can't see trees.
Oh
And
shit.
they are Havel's, like, you know, fucking most important asset.
Without a tree.
Jokes. Hey, I did pretty well without a tree last time.
You fell down a flight of stairs.
Yeah, I did.
You did pretty well. I fell down a flight of stairs.
Oh shit, my trees aren't loading, but I can see them on thingies. Anyway.
This is what I had the first few
Yeah,
weeks.
that's weird. I don't know why it's done. Especially
I had
if
to
you guys have been
overwrite my
seeing
mods
stuff,
folder.
seeing stuff beforehand.
Yeah,
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think I know what it is, because remember when I said before how I got an error popped up on my antivirus saying it was phishing attempt?
Oh,
Well, when I disconnected and reconnected, it did the same thing again. So I've gone through, added it to my exceptions, and now it's all loaded perfectly.
Let me do that as well then. 'Cause
Okay.
So there must be, because it's making external links through tabletop. It's my antivirus is trying to block it.
Well, it's because obviously nobody's bringing me snacks in person. I'm just fishing your credit card details to kind of.
Yeah.
Because normally we always, whenever we do our D&D group in person, it's the rule that we have to buy a 6-pack of fancy beer for the DM. So we should probably help out Crispy a little bit for real.
It's all right.
I mean, like seriously, I feel like we should give Crispy a little sometime.
What should happen is Charlie should buy us all flights to America.
Well, on what fucking airline? Just aren't going to be many left by the looks of it.
Hopefully, we're selling really cheap flights though.
Bro, we should really do a summer session sometime. Just like everybody come out to America, hang by the lake, get drunk, go out on a boat, fucking
Podgkins and purse pies and supplies Mark II.
literally.
Okay, so is everybody?
I wasn't on the board yet. Hang on.
And that was pretty wet, wasn't it?
God!
Before we do anything, I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, I guess now's probably a good time if anybody wants to take a quick toilet break. I might do just.
Might quickly grab a drink.
I don't know that Jason's break is going to be quick. That smelly
Okay.
just may just
Well, people want to go grab drinks or whatever.
Lovely.
Sure thing, yeah. I need another one anyway.
Pizza's just arrived now.
Actually, yeah, I'm going to do that.
Oh, great timing. All right, 2-minute break.
It's too late anyway. Kom hier, bebek. Kom een little hoeken door dit moment.
So.
Holy shit, dude. This is a showdown, man.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
This map is like
stunning.
It's like I'm playing Divinity Original Sin 2. That's what it reminds me of, this map.
Absolutely stunning, dude. It looks like some of the maps on Guild Wars to me. When you'd be underground, but there's this beautiful, sort of arid landscape, which biologically doesn't make sense, but who fucking cares? It's so good. Yeah, man. And this is kind of a cool size up where you've got, another mercenary group of elites against us. God damn.
Yeah. Pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, not bad.
Pretty good.
It's like PvP mode in Guild Wars, actually, now I think about it.
Yeah. So I wonder if they've got a like a a Goliath, barbarian, and a
Bro,
human
that's why I'm.
ranger.
That's why. Why do you think I'm sizing up Reginald, dude? Except this weak ass bitch needs full plate armor to have 20 AC, like some kind of pussy ass.
I'm a bit scared of this wizard-looking fellow at the back.
Yeah, that's the you right there, Tarrant. Yeah, yeah.
This guy's got a mace. He might be a cleric.
Hang on now. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I'm nervous now though. Look at him. What beautiful character models he picked.
We've got a
Sotek
ranger
looks
back
like
here.
DPS. Sotek's DPS. Kill that.
He looks like a barbarian.
He could be a
Is Crispy around?
Whoa, what? Not all barbarians born equal there, bud. Let's not.
That barbarian doesn't have a +2.
I was going to say, also, he's
Battle
not 9 foot tall, so we don't have to worry about that.
He's a pussy.
Weak shit. I'm all about this ALR guy.
Oh, quick, stop talking.
Crispy, I was going to ask
Shit.
you about the initiative order. I rolled a nat 20, so 23. I just compared, wondering how it compares.
So that is just under Morale, but above Ayla.
All right.
I think Nat 20. I think Nat 20 always goes first. I believe.
I think initiative's the exception,
doesn't
where nat
matter.
20 is just pointless.
But it is technically a skill check, isn't it?
Nope. It is its own
Isn't it? Is it not? So when you get as the bard, if you don't have your proficiency on a skill check, do you not get half your proficiency on a skill check then? Because it's not a skill check on initiative.
I don't get half my
it's not
on initiative.
Initiative isn't a skill check. It's it's just its own.
So then he wouldn't get half of his proficiency.
No,
Because can you imagine then, like anybody with proficiency in kind of dex related stuff would get that proficiency as well as a dex, but it would be like overwhelmingly.
Yeah,
That's true. That would be because that would be really powerful if you had a +2 to your initiative roll every time. That would be
on top of whatever your dex was.
Yeah, that would be insane. Yeah,
because if you're then going to be kind of entitled to that proficiency, you're already probably going to have good dex. So like you'd be looking at just like a solid +5 at all times.
Right, which would be stupid.
I think there is a feat though that gives you like +5 to initiative roll, or rerolls on initiative rolls, something like that.
But yeah, there is a feat for it. I can't remember if it's alert or it might be something else.
It might be alert.
Yeah,
I know you
alert
can't.
gives you a +5.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why I was tempted to give that to Titus, but then it's like, why do I need a +5 and advantage?
I'll just guarantee that you're pretty damn high up that order.
Still stupid.
In my other campaign, I took the observant feat, which is so good. The amount of times I've read people's lips because the DM forgets that I can read lips.
Yeah.
Like I cast, there was like a super secret meeting going on once. I cast clairvoyance inside the room, and then because I could see through the spell, I could read their lips, so I could see exactly what they were talking about.
Why are you telling? Don't tell Crispy. Don't tell him.
I always think a really powerful one is just like Triss just being able to at will cast detect magic because it's like, oh, you want to lay magical traps?
So powerful.
Yeah.
I walk one step into the room and cast detect magic. I make another step. I cast detect magic again.
Don't be salty about it, bro.
That's basically
powerful as
Triss.
shit.
Well, it lasts for 10 minutes as well, I think, doesn't it? Detect
It
magic.
does, yeah. I think it's concentration though, but it does last.
Oh,
10 minutes.
okay. Yeah.
My erection. There it is.
Oh, actually, Crispy, while we're on the topic, I don't know if it's your like homebrew, and it's entirely your decision as DM anyway. But detect magic does let you detect what school of magic the magic's from. I don't know if that's just your overruling kind of thing.
And as Rulin says this, a giant crab falls through the roof.
No, I'm not saying it from like. I'm not saying it from like an antagonist.
Yeah, it's great though because like whenever any sentence from any of you starts with "now this might be homebrew, but it's your decision," I just know it's going to be some bullshit or something about
It's an
rules.
actually. Yeah. I nearly
actual
said the same
description of
earlier
the spell.
when Trish said, "Do I know what type of magic it is?" You said no.
Yeah.
I nearly said actually. I decided not to.
I'd rather let that situation run itself out, but then for future
Clarify it. Yeah.
clarification, yeah.
I don't know. I think
There's a good reason I asked that question, and I didn't say, but the rules say.
I mean, like to be honest, they're quite general schools anyway. And to be honest, I just don't have a list of spells ready to go at all times, knowing what the schools are. So,
Yeah, it can be a bit of a ball ache.
Fair enough.
Is everyone back?
Yep.
Okay.
So for
Cool. So, kind of before even kind of you guys have drawn your weapons, Miss Morale has been like just itching to. I mean, she's been fairly hostile anyway, but like just the first hint of violence, she's ready to go. So she kind of very, very quickly actually kind of goes from a standing start to a dash. Not the actual action, but just moving quickly. She kind of moves here, and she's going to use cunning action to kind of take the hide action. So Tarek, what is your passive perception?
That would be a 4. Oh god, it's 7.
You have a 7 passive perception.
Yeah, it's not fantastic for him. So she kind of dashes Tarek almost too fast for you to really see where she is. Kind of out of the blue just comes a kind of dagger flying your way. So I'm just going to roll that up. And it hits. So this thing kind of strikes you, and you can kind of start to feel it go kind of numb around the edge. So she's going to do... Just quickly pull up her stats.
Ahead of time. I'm sorry if we kill the party here.
So you don't have any resistance to poison, so 2d4 for the dagger, and then 4d6 for the sneak attack.
It is worth dying to avenge the tribe.
And then plus 5 for her dex. So 21 damage, Tarek, you take, and I need you to make a constitution saving throw for me. Disadvantage, actually, because you're exhausted.
It's a sad day. That is still a 13.
So you kind of start to feel the what you assume to be poison dagger as you kind of pull out. You start to go incredibly woozy. You are now poisoned on top of being exhausted. But that is the end. Okay.
Alright. My go. I think I am going to cast a spell. I think I'm going to cast a new experiment.
Oh boy.
I am going to toss out a little silver canister flies out and lands in the middle of these three here, and it's going to explode out with synthetic materials to try and tie them up. I'm casting web.
Okay.
So everyone in there takes a Dex 15 check.
Alrighty, so for originals. So he passes it for Sotek. He fails, and finally for Remer. So 2 fails, but Reginald kind of succeeds. The synthetic doesn't really seem to kind of catch on the polished surface of his armor.
They are count as those who failed count as restrained, and anyone who moves into the 20-foot area of effect has a chance to get restrained too. It's a strength check to try and rip yourself out.
Okay.
And I'm gonna yell to Triss. I'm gonna go, light him up! It's flammable.
Oh shit, bro!
And I'm actually going to get some distance away between me and this Hashashin here. So 10, 20, 25
More
of
down.
my movement. So can I... Oh, actually, that's near the party. Ooh. Oh, no. I'm going to try and get some cover amidst these trees here.
So Torek flees into the wilderness.
Not cover than like trying to hide. Like I'm trying to get some AC bonus here, my guy.
So Torek kind of falls back to the tree line after kind of entangling these two in this kind of thick web. You can kind of see Reginald kind of looks back behind him and kind of takes up almost a defensive stance as if to kind of, take on anyone who kind of comes his way.
Aww.
And keep these guys, or keep himself between you and them. Cool. So, kind of seeing this, I see him almost shake his head, but he kind of draws his bow back and he's going to loose 2 arrows. He's actually going to loose from a shug because he's kind of the closest he can see.
Damn it.
So,
there's
2.
Fucking A!
So one's a crit and a 18.
Yeah, they both hit.
So that is going to be...
Plus 11! Wow! Plus 11!
Where do you think Havel learnt these skills?
Good point. Fair point.
So,
I didn't think it would be that much.
it's going to be 3d8 plus 10. So, Shug, these 2 arrows kind of strike hard. Like your armor is pretty much the only thing that keeps it from being like a kind of a heart shot, but it goes in quite deep. But you can kind of just about see him. He's kind of reaching in, ready the next salvo.
How much damage was that, sorry?
That's 20.
20.
Okay, so Titus.
Quick question.
Uh-huh.
If you wanted to speak, is that like purely only during your turn?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. That's what to know.
Like, as long as it's quick, like, I'll let you do it as a bonus action.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Carry on. As you will.
Speech, it'd probably take flat.
Okay, Crispy. You placed him exactly 45 feet away, you piece of shit.
Hey, I didn't place you there.
I should have placed myself right here. But Havel was okay. Titus is gonna. We all know what he's gonna do. Bonus action rage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck you, Crispy, for 1. And he's going to throw two javelins at Reginald.
Oh, are you sure? Okay.
So Titus, I need you to make me a...
No, he's not going to throw 2 javelins at Reginald. Metagaming. He's going to down that good old drank. Let's give him to him. Because I forget every time, and everyone's like, "No, it's Titus."
Oh, you didn't forget every time.
No.
You gave it to that little girl once.
No, Titus is the stupid one, not me. Yeah.
So, okay, you kind of reach in to your bag and kind of pull out this little potion. You kind of chug it and start to feel tingly almost at the fingertips, but kind of powerful at the same time.
Perfect. And then I'm just gonna, as my second bonus action, scream at Reginald,
And then that's it.
Okay, so he's kind of like stood quite confident being at the kind of the top of these stairs here. And he is going to kind of hold his ground, spreading his broadsword.
Oh, let's fucking go, Reginald, you piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking
So,
eat you alive.
Shug and Havel.
I'm guessing Howell will probably want to go first. He's pretty keen.
Yeah, dude, let's kill them.
Yeah, dude. Fuck shit up. I'm torn between my bonus actions here. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to touch that. I'm gonna ask a question first, just because I'm not entirely sure, because I've never looked at it. Clerics, are they always healers?
No.
Essentially.
Clerics are a very varied bunch.
Okay, fair enough. It's just I haven't looked into a cleric before, so. Alright then. So, Havel is gonna, Aylar's, so I can move. He's gonna kind of want to come to the side a little bit, because he wants to try and get shit between him and Aylar. And from here, he will see the little rogue behind. Oh wait, no, she's hidden, isn't she?
You'd have to roll perception to try and see her.
Yeah, but that's kind of meta. I wouldn't even think about that at first. I'll just be looking for who I could see. Yeah, I don't like midgets. I'm going to shoot at the midget.
Okay. So he's kind of tucked away over there, behind his little ledge, but you kind of can see him and take shots.
Draw the area where the spell is. Oh, that's that. Okay. Yeah. So standard. Just 2 standard arrows. 14 and a 27.
So that is 1 hit on miss.
Fair enough. Okay, and that is 1d. Oh, you son of a con! I forgot to. So that's 13 anyway.
So you kind of see the arrow kind of clip him in the shoulder that you can see above the ledge. He's kind of knocked almost off his feet a little bit. You can see it kind of clearly hurt him. But he stays upright.
Okay, fair enough. And because I forgot to do it before I shot, bonus action, I would like to cast Hunter's Mark on Torin.
Okay.
For next round.
So you kind of make that mark on him. Suddenly kind of becomes a bit more obvious there to you.
Cool. Right, and then that's me done.
Okay, so then I guess it's Shug.
Cool. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Titus.
Okay.
I actually remembered to do it this time. I'm then gonna cast Fear, 3rd level spell, and it's gonna go in a cone, which will affect 5, 10, 50. Wait, 5,
It's
10,
hard with the squares.
25, 30. So it should hit all 3 of these, I think. Goes like that.
30-foot cone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll hit these 3. So all 3 of them need to make wisdom saving throws.
DC
15.
15. Okay, so let's do Reginald first. So he fails that.
Oh, get out of here, you pussy bitch!
Pussy bitch.
So sec. Let's do him. He passes.
What kind of saving throw? It's wisdom. Yeah.
And Remarir passes as well.
So
Reginald is
Clearly
Reginald is
scared of Titus.
scared.
So basically, really has to use the dash action and run away from me. Up to minutes.
Concentration. Yeah.
And then if the creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight of me, it can make a wisdom saving throw to try and break the spell.
Okay. Righty then. So that is Yendorn.
Yendorn it is. I'm going to move. What? Probably just here. And I'm going to cast 1, 2, 3. Okay. Where is it? Where is it?
I think it's under S.
Spiritual Mace. Right by this. That's cast at level 3 rather than the standard level 2.
Okay.
Which gives it an extra D8 of damage or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to attack the.
Damn, does it have that range?
60 feet, yeah.
Oh, God.
And it's going to make an attack on Sotek.
Yep. With advantage because he's restrained.
Say less. Because an advantage, that's a 22.
Hits.
So I'm just going to double check my damage, make sure I get it right. 1d8 and 1d8 for every level over seconds. So 2d8 plus 5. So that's 12 damage.
12 damage, okay.
And that was my bonus action. And for my action, I will cast Sacred Flame because it's a cantrip. That's 60 feet of range as well. That's going to be on this one near me here. Sacred. Yeah, actually, yeah, because I don't know they're there, do I?
No.
Necessarily. I'm going to do it on. Screw it. That's the same guy who I just attacked. So he needs to make a Dex saving throw.
That is going to be with disadvantage as well.
Find it. Cannot find it. DC 16.
So he fell.
Nice. And because I'm above level 5, it does 2d8. So that's 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Radiant damage. So I don't think that burns the webs because it's not.
Right.
Even though it's called Sacred. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. Alright, who have we got next? Tristan Rulin.
Rulin, do you want to go first?
Sure. Okay, so to clarify, we can't see Morel.
Yeah, she's hidden.
Okay. So, Alar being a potential threat that needs to be snipped, Rulin's going to charge up towards him. So, from where he is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gets me to there. And I'll fire 2 shots with the recurve bow.
Oh!
At Alar.
Okay.
Bows and bows.
I always forget you've got ridiculous movement.
Yeah, 50 feet.
So Hav will just get over there and we could just double bow him.
Guessing that's a miss?
Yep.
It is.
That doesn't connect.
Even with the +1?
Right, that's a +8, 25.
That one does hit.
Okay.
How do you like that, crispy 25?
Making a stunning strike.
8 damage.
8 damage to him. Okay.
Get him!
So you see the arrow kind of hit in. It kind of beds itself into kind of the leather of his armor, but you can kind of see that it has gone through.
Okay. And then I will. I've been really umming and ahhing about this. No, okay, that's it. End of turn.
Okay. Trish.
Toric, what's the area of flammable effect? Is Titan stood in it?
No, it's a 20-foot cube, so it was like round there to get all 4 of them. It's all 3 of them even. Ah! No, I counted 4 because of the spirit mace. It covered this area here. It was casted with the center point here.
Cool. So 5, 10,
Yes, exactly like that.
15, 20. Let's move there. I don't like being that close, but what's got to be done? And then I am gonna throw produce flame. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, just on this edge here. I'm probably sort of Reginald, but I'm not super bothered about accuracy. I'm just going to throw it in his general direction and hope for that area.
Okay. Roll me an attack then.
Yeah. The webs would be about 5 foot high, so you should be alright with it.
Question and purpose. What kind of action is in your shirt?
I don't know. 1 second. Right, okay, yeah. Just double checking. So this is +9. So that's 21.
So you kind of produce flame at this kind of the ground around Reginald, and the web does indeed catch. And it catches very well. In fact, so well the entire area is soon alight. So they're all going to take 2d4 fire damage. So do you want to roll me that?
Nice.
2d4.
2d4.
Does my original hit do any extra damage as well?
If you only move the floor, then no.
Is that the damage they take at the start of their turn?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
She set the web on fire rather than.
Cool. My alchemist stuff kicks in, so I can add my modifier to flame damage that I've technically done.
I think it's 2d4, not 2d8.
It is. It's 2d4.
Yeah. So add 4 to the fire damage done though.
2d4. Let me roll that again. Oh. Okay.
So
4.
they'll take 8 fire damage. Let me jot that down. So,
but the web retains its stickiness through the fire.
And the flames.
And then I'm just going to move a little bit this way.
Does it retain its stickiness?
It doesn't say.
Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round.
Oh, okay. So it does have 1 round.
So yeah, it's done the damage, but next round this will be gone as it burns away. Because I was about to say it can't burn and still be there. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, I wish it did.
Okay.
That's clearly never,
So Taran here, he recognises magic when he sees it. So he is going to cast Lightning Bolt, and he's going to cast it at Triss. But he's also going to expend 2 sorcerer points to make it a twin spell. He's going to cast it also at Hav. So you two both need to make me dexterity saving throws, please. DC for that is going to be, let me work that out, 15.
Oh.
okay with this?
Oh god, if only I didn't have a +8 as well. Oh, that was so close to being 6.
That's an unnatural 20 from me.
Yep, so you pass that one, and what was Havel's?
24.
So you both pass. So you're only going to take the half damage from this one. Plus his modifier, which is going to be. So you guys take 12 lightning damage each from that.
And just to confirm, that's classed as an attack from Torin, isn't it?
It's classed as a spell, not an attack.
Okay, I'll have to double check how that works then.
12.
Okay, so yeah, he's kind of blasting away there. But you kind of have a bit of distance between you, so he doesn't quite get the accuracy he wanted with the arrow in his shoulder. So he's kind of bolt sear past you. They kind of singe your clothing a little bit, and Triss, you can kind of feel your hair standing on end from the static. But yeah, you kind of dodge the worst of the blow. Right, so Reginald, I guess, he's going to run away.
Pussy bitch.
Where's the squares? To basically as far as he can go, I guess. No, because he's down.
Hold it. He technically started his turn in the webs, so he has to take the.
That's a good point, actually. He did.
Roll me one. Damn it!
No, he saves that. So he's going to go over there now, and he's going to make that wisdom throw again now that he can't see shit. So no, he's still scared.
Is that literally like the dog buries its head in the sand? If I can't see you, then you're not a threat anymore.
Pretty much.
Well, he's facing away, which makes sense.
Okay. So, Guy, I guess for this one we should probably have a roll off to see whether the homunculus or Sotek goes first.
It's a spirit miss, isn't it?
Very well, I accept your terms.
I saw what you meant. No, I was busy staring at his hand. That confused
12.
me. What?
12, okay. And
Homie doesn't get any bonuses?
14. No, we're just doing a standard roll off for this. So the Sotek is going to go first.
Come on,
roll the strength.
Well, he's actually going to wild form. So as you watch him, you kind of see it kind of almost hunch his shoulders over, and you kind of start to see antlers kind of appearing on his head. And the kind of webs are kind of torn apart as his form grows into that of a giant moose. This thing is huge, like it's a big creature. Now he's going to charge at Titus.
Shit!
So do
Opportunity attack.
From the Spirit Mace doesn't get it. It's construct.
Oh! What kind of shitty spell is this?
Okay, so he is going to make an attack against Titus.
Selfie, sorry. I'm so basic. Why am I so basic?
But he misses. Titus, you kind of see this coming and put your shield up. It's kind of a big blow, but the charge itself kind of doesn't knock you back from your feet. But he is going to make an attack with his hooves. Again, you kind of keep the shield over your head, and you can feel quite a powerful force kind of beating down on the shield. It's quite well constructed, and it kind of holds up.
I'm used to fighting mammoth.
So. Yeah, so this isn't really that big compared to some of your previous quarry. All right, Homunculus' turn.
The homunculus. Homie is unsure. Dang, what should Homie do? I guess he's gonna fly out. Let's just put him here for now and put him 10 feet in the air so he can't be, close combated. Mm-hmm. Can you see Morel, or is she still hidden?
Roll perception for it.
Let's see if Homie detects opponent. 12 plus.
Plus your own.
15?
It does not.
Dang. Alright. I guess it would then instead make a ranged attack against any other applicable targets. Which I guess is just the moose, actually.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you want to roll me that?
Eight.
That misses.
Cool.
Or, well, it doesn't miss, it just doesn't pierce the kind of thick hide on this thing's flank.
Awesome. Right, that's turn for the homunculus.
Okay, so Ramare is kind of still obviously bound in this web, but he's kind of seen the kind of sorcery that Shug has used to kind of scare away Reginald, so he's going to see that as a priority target. So he is going to cast Blight at you, Shug.
Oof. What does that do?
So Blight, I'm going to pull it up now. I think it involves a save of some sort. Constitution saving throw of DC. Let me find it out. 15, please. Constitution.
17.
Okay, so you're going to take half damage. Let me roll those.
That's a lot of dice.
That was a lot of dice. I'm glad I passed that. Fucking hell.
17 necrotic damage washes over you, Shug. You're still standing afterwards, but you can kind of almost feel your flesh weaken.
Necrotic damage is no fuck around though, bro.
Oh, I'm really good. I passed that. Otherwise, I would be making.
I also need you to make me a concentration saving throw, please, for seeing if fear keeps holding.
What's the DC again?
For that, I think. Actually, that's a very good question.
How much damage did he take?
17 damage. I always
It's
forget.
Necrotic.
10.
Yeah.
It'll be 10 in the concentration.
And that's using the spell modifier in it.
It's your constitution.
It's constitution.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's constitution. Yeah.
Roger. Oh, cool.
So the bagpipes come to an abrupt halt
Oh dear.
as you kind of stagger from this kind of wave of soul-destroying energy. But you're on your feet still, which is not bad.
Something, I guess.
Okay, so that is Ramared done. So it goes back around to Morale. So Morale, from where she's standing, she's kind of seen Yendorn sitting at the back. So she's actually going to kind of leave the tree. She's going to kind of hop down and make her way up to you there, Yendorn, and she's going to make attacks at you with her daggers. She won't get sneak attack, but
Wait, was this Ramaray, Crispy?
no, this was Morale who just moved.
Morale. Okay.
So 8 and 7. Let me figure out what those translate to.
Oh, wait, this web's gone. By the way.
16 and 17. So one hits.
AC is 17. Yeah.
So normal and one poison. So you take 13 damage there, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw DC 15.
Cool. Take a +4 on that roll.
+4.
Yeah.
For
Flash of Genius.
Don't need it.
Okay. Yep. So you can kind of feel a stinging in your arm from where this kind of blade has left some poison, but you kind of seem to have resisted. No, it's spirit weapon.
Sorry.
It was 13.
13.
Is Spirit Mace? That's not concentration, is it? That's just a cast.
No, because it's OP.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. In which case, keeps it up. Yeah, it is like not concentration, a bonus action.
Yeah,
It's
it can be
harder than most
uses
paladins.
a bonus
Yeah.
action every turn as well. Yeah. Mad.
Cool. So she kind of does that against you. You can see that she's kind of hanging around. She wants to finish the job.
Are you able to charge my headset, babe?
Toric.
Yeah, that's all.
Thank you.
You'll go.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm just reading a spell here. I think I've got just the thing.
It's gonna hit me, isn't it?
No, it's not. I'm going to go, oi, you hands off him! And I'm going to sling out a boomer blade that's going to try and rope a lasso around Morel.
Okay. Roll it, but with disadvantage because you're poisoned.
Actually, she's the one who needs to roll, friend. This is an unwilling creature needs to succeed on a constitution. I'm guessing hers is low because she's a Hashashin.
Okay, what's the DC?
DC of 15, I want to say? Yeah, 15. Go on.
Fails it.
Okay, one creature or loose object of your choice rises vertically 20 feet up in the air against their will and is suspended for the duration.
What?
Okay.
The boomer blade just kind of loops a rope around her waist and just lifts her in the air like.
Okay.
Guy, I'm gonna say you play too much D&D, but goddamn, bro. Oh, shit.
So she's kind of lifted into the air, and you can kind of see this rope kind of tracking from Toric to this kind of Morel's waist.
Opportunity.
No, I don't, Charlie.
No, because it's so.
It's only when they move of their own.
Alar, however, has seen this, and he can see that Morel is in a bit of a pinch. So he's going to take 2 shots at you there, Toric.
Oh, idiot guy!
Do 228s hit?
You know what, friend? I think I might do it. I think
Okay,
that's going to be off.
That's going to be
Just cast
2d8.
shield.
2d8 plus 10, so 17 damage to Toric as these arrows whiz past you.
That's what I do. 2d8 plus 10.
Alright.
It's a good thing he hasn't cast Templar's Mark.
Ooh, does that mean...
yeah, I'm hoping
concentration saving throw, please.
Are you a bit warm there, baby?
It's 2 Constitution saving throws.
Technically. So she...
I like how you just lost items.
She is kind of released as the boomer blade. It's kind of like... you drop the controller a little bit for it, and she manages to wriggle free. However, she does then fall 20 feet, so it's going to take some damage from that.
I love it.
So she takes 9. She kind of lands in a funny way.
Uncle James Melville.
But she's free at least.
Dang.
Okay, Titus.
This big.
I tried, Yendor.
Remember, you've got Bardic Inspiration. Oh.
I think we've lost you there, Chaz.
Seems like we may have done.
Hey, my internet disconnected. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yep. There we go.
I'm just
I was going to say, is it time to draw Demon Axe? I don't think yet. He's going to keep out his shield. He's going to expertly move, staying in the control zone behind the creature. So he sort of expertly, as it hits his shield, he sort of diverts the energy and moves around it, staying in its area of control. And then it is already raging, so it's just going to be 2 reckless attacks.
Straight for them.
Remember, you get
a nat 20. Let's go, boys!
Remember, you get
Finally got it.
Hell yeah! Oh, that's very underwhelming. Oh, that's very underwhelming. That is just a let
double
me
damage on the crit.
+6, so that's just 11 damage.
Okay, so you gonna hit it.
Yo.
It very well was 2 1s or something.
Oh!
What the fuck?
I think Charlie just came.
That's another 18 damage. Ooh.
I think his neighbours just rang the police.
Kennedy's just
Just
sat
the
somewhere like, I've heard that noise before.
Just the eye. Oh my god. God damn it. That's just 29 damage for the turn.
Yep. So you put a few axe hits in as you go. You can kind of see that, like, even though it's got quite thick hide, it kind of definitely bites in. You can see quite a bit of blood flowing.
Good. So 2 criticals didn't kill it, is what you're saying?
Uh-huh.
Okay, good. Okay,
That is
great.
exactly what I'm saying. Okay, Shug and Havel.
Isn't there a downside to that axe?
No, that wasn't his.
No, that wasn't the axe. Like, that wasn't the axe.
If it was.
Oh,
Yeah, you should have used
oh, it should have been.
If it was broke, can you imagine 2 crits with that axe?
With the demon axe, yeah.
You really should have done. Like, the potion I gave you gives you a D4 extra to saving throws. So, like,
It hasn't mattered so far.
yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's still alive, so you know.
Okay,
That's very
sorry,
good.
Shug, Havel.
I'm just saying he could be on fire right now. So.
Havel, if you want to go.
Okay.
Give him the burner, mate. Give him the fucking shtick.
Give it to him. Oh no, wrong thing. I am not moving the trees, but I am moving towards the tree. I'm just gonna kind of stand close to that tree, just around that side, so I'll put that back a little bit where it was. There we go.
Wait, you're not going into the tree?
Not just yet, because I hear there's some kind of hornets in the world now. So.
Oh, yeah.
Bzzz, you draw near.
Standard. I'm gonna take 2 shots on Torin. Let's get rid of this awesome if we can. Standard arrows for now. Nothing spectacular just yet. 15 and an 18. 28.
Sorry, who are you shooting at?
Torin.
And what were the numbers?
15 and 18.
That is 1 hit.
15 and 28, sorry, yeah.
1 hit, yeah.
Okay, so that's a D8 and a D6. Oh, so close to being a 6 as well. Plus 5, 16.
16 damage. So another arrow kind of eats into this little halfling. You can kind of see that he's starting to look quite hurt.
Oh.
It hurts feeling.
Okay, and I don't have any bonus actions to take at the moment, so I'm good. On to Shug.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Cool. Right. So I will cast. So I think I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at a 3rd level on Sotek.
Okay.
So
So,
is a
you go to cast and you see the little halfling move his hands suddenly, and kind of a weave isn't responding anymore, Hunter.
Piece of shit! Kill that motherfucker!
You got fucking.
You got too close. You got in counter spell range.
Fuck.
So I stay
Okay.
back.
Yeah. It was. Oh my god.
God damn it.
Bad game.
Will you focus on him? I'll kill the little halfling.
God damn it. Okay.
Nah, Titus is too busy with the big moose, mate.
25.
Titus has got moose to be murdering.
Yeah, that moose
25.
problem.
Yeah, I'll go
No, not that.
right here. Alright, I'm done.
Okay, Yemlon.
It's annoying.
Boy, that's me. First of all, I'll do the bonus action spiritual mace. It's gonna move and it's gonna so tech again. He's not bound anymore, is he? Such
He isn't, so it's just regular.
That's a 19.
Hits.
Nice. So that's 13 damage.
Okay.
And what am I going to do about this woman?
Guy, that meme.
I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself. So I've got +2 AC.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not. Because that's a bonus action, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! That's me. I should have flash of genius to myself.
Dang it. In that case, I'm going to... For ranged spell attacks, do you get disadvantage for being in melee range?
Not spells, I don't think. I think it is just like bows and stuff.
Yeah. In that case, I'll just guiding bolt the Morel, is that her name? Morel.
Yep.
It's 26.
Hits.
That was just at level 1, so that's 4d6 damage.
It's just level 1.
So that's 17 damage.
Okay.
And the next
Just
the next
level
attack on
1
Morel
that does
has
17.
next attack on Morel has advantage, no matter who.
Okay.
But only one attack. Then that's the end of my turn. I'm not going to move.
Triss and Ruin.
Anything special you want to do, Triss?
I just want to smack this fella down at the end. What's his name? Turin?
Taran.
Yeah, but I can wait for that if you've got something that you need to move and groove for.
No, nothing really. So, do you want to go first then?
Let's do it.
Chris, give him the fucking burn, bro.
And a sidestep to the left, and he's going to get double Eldritch Blast.
Yeah!
Electrocute me, motherfucker!
Roll those up for me.
Give him that shtick.
So what are we at? 12 and 17.
1 hit.
Okay.
Still, always a good thing.
Oh god. +5, so 7 damage.
So you kind of fire off your Eldritch Blast. The halfling kind of sees it coming and ducks, but he kind of like hits the stone in front of him. You can see some kind of shards break off and fly up into his face, and used to recoil from that a little. But it's not the kind of blows you've been used to dealing with Eldritch Blast.
He's small, he's hard to hit. It's okay.
But the book ignores cover now, thanks to my announcements.
Sneaky,
God,
sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm actually going to stay put for now. Yeah, I'm going to stay put. That's me.
Okay. So then, Rulon.
Okay. I will close the remaining distance. drawing a sword. Now, I didn't say that I sheathed my bow, but can I draw my sword and have the bow in hand at the same time?
You could have your bow in one hand and your sword in the other. You wouldn't be able to use the bow, obviously.
No, of course not.
You could use the sword, yes.
Just because I didn't specifically say that I sheathed it, that's all. Okay, so we'll close the distance and I will attack with my short sword.
Okay.
That's a 19.
Hits.
D6 plus 5. And I'll attempt to make it a stunning strike as well. So that's 10 damage, and he needs to make a DC 14 con saving throw.
DC 14, okay. So he fails it.
Okay, he's stunned.
Alrighty.
I will follow up with the second short sword attack now at advantage because he's stunned.
Mm-hmm.
$19 again.
Hits.
D6 plus 5. 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know what I'm going to do. Flurry of blow. Where's my key points there? Right, so I've spent 2 key points then to flurry of blows and make 2 unarmed attacks against him.
Yep.
So first attack at advantage again. 19 again. Jesus, these 11s. Actually, no, sorry, it's 18 because it's plus 7. D6 plus 4. 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And for the sake of it, let's make him do a dex saving throw, which he, I think, automatically fails, is it?
Stunned, I think it might be. Let me just read. Stunned. Also failed dex strength, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's knocked prone.
As well.
And then final melee attack. Ooh. Again, it's an automatic hit, isn't it?
It's not an automatic hit, it's just advantage.
Oh, it just has advantage. So can you get advantage on advantage on advantage?
Nope.
Okay.
Doesn't stack. So that one misses.
Yeah, it was a 14, that was, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it misses.
Okay.
It's not a terrible round. So Taran here, he's now he knows that you guys are out to get him. He doesn't really like that, so he's going to use his the last spell slot of this level to cast Lightning Bolt again at Havel and Triss. He's going to use Twin Spell again, so a DC 15 dex save from both of you.
Get him, guys.
Shug, you're kind of just out of that line.
I was going to say, thought you were making me roll for a second. I was like, how are they being here, not me?
Oh, 16.
Dex of 15. So you pass and Triss.
Just check it.
Pretty sure you passed.
I think it's 15. Let me just double check that. Yeah, 15.
Needs to be plus 3. Okay, so it's again kind of hurt him enough. He doesn't get it accurate, but you're still going to take the half.
Fuck off!
22 lightning damage to both of you.
Holy shit!
Damn! Holy fuck!
I'm very glad I did not get hit by that.
I'm glad that I just didn't break that. Fuck. Fucking shit.
I know, that would have been
That would have been a bit of a game ender.
Yeah.
And he's actually going to use his movement to kind of actually throw himself prone beneath the ridge of this little kind of banister that he's hiding behind.
Yo, fuck this little boy.
So he kind of he blasts you guys and then just throws himself to the deck. You can no longer see him behind there. You've clearly hit him enough to make him need cover.
I hate this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, and Reginald. So Reginald kind of like snaps out of his kind of induced fear kind of sees what's going on and kind of very quickly kind of runs over to. Because he can't really see what's going on behind the tree, so he's going to just run straight up.
No!
10, 15,
Okay, good.
20, 25, 30. So he's not quite in range, but you can't see this. He kind of roars at you, Titus. Like, come on!
Come at me, bro. Let's fucking go.
Okay. Guy, another roll off for Sotek and the homunculus.
Very well. Oh no.
The programming is a little bit off. You might have to tweak that after the battle.
Beep boop.
So this kind of druid, you've pissed him off now with those big hits, Titus. So he is going to make those attacks against you, and he's going to do that recklessly. Obviously, because you've done yours. So 2 hoof attacks.
Wait, what? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I did do this.
So that is going to be 13 plus, and so 20. That one hits.
Motherfucker, fuck you.
So both those connect. So it's going to be.
I'm going to use Stone's Endurance on this one.
Okay. And you're only going to take half damage because it's bludgeoning anyway. So it's going to be 8d8 plus 4 or plus 8. But...
I'm going to. It's d12 plus 5 reduced. Oh, let's go! Let's go!
So that's 18 plus 4. So 22 you would take after your modifiers, minus how much?
Minus 18 off after modified.
So you take 4 damage from that. Quite brutal assault, actually. Your kind of Goliath heritage giving you a bit of kind of resilience from these blows.
Cool.
Everybody else, you kind of see this thing just kind of like pummel Titus, but he kind of comes out grinning. Okay, the homunculus's turn.
That's my one powerful move for the entire battle, guys.
Homie?
Okay, homunculus.
Yes. Homie is going to beat boot and what's he gonna do now?
Classic D&D.
Sorry. I think he's actually going to move. He's going to make a ranged attack against Morel.
Okay. Roll that one for me.
That's going to be a miss, I think, with a plus 4 modifier 13.
Yeah, that's a miss.
You get advantage on that guy.
Do I?
Because of Guiding Bolt.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. 19. That's more like it.
Yeah, that one hits.
Boom. That'll do 1d4 plus 2 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
4 damage.
4 damage to her. So it's not the biggest of hits, but it connects.
What?
Cool. It is now going to zoomies its way towards big elk guy and come into base contact with him and end its turn.
Okay. So Remarere is going to take his turn now. So he can kind of see that you guys down here are kind of being a bit of a problem for kind of Taran here, and that he's very hurt. So he is actually going to move. He's going to take an attack for opportunity from Titus.
Oh.
5, 6. So you want to roll that for me, Titus?
Chaz is muted.
I am so sorry. I was very distracted. What am I supposed to roll, guys? I'm so sorry.
Opportunity attack against Remarere.
Reckless.
Please.
Oh, I was so close to a crit. Ah, fuck. Can I have my D4 to that?
Well,
got bardic inspiration.
It's bardic inspiration, yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna use
and the potion he took.
That's a saving throw there.
it. Don't need it.
And
Don't
attack
need it.
rolls.
That's a 19.
That one hits.
Nice.
Fuck yes. I'm only using my battle axe. It would be cheesy to go for the other one. That's plus raging 10 damage.
Mm-hmm. So it's a good blow, but you see him grit his teeth in determination and carry on. And he gets over there, and he is going to cast Spirit Guardian.
Oh.
So you can kind of see him. He reaches into his neck and pulls out a little kind of. It almost looks like a bag of hoodoo components, and you can kind of, almost feel the air kind of darken as he casts this. So I'm going to need Shug and Havel. I'm going to need you to make me a Wisdom saving throw of DC 15, please.
I think I'm going to do an actually straight away on this one. It's at the start of their turn.
Let me have a quick read through it.
Otherwise, it would be too powerful.
Oh no, you're right. It is. When a creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, it starts. Okay, yeah. No, you're right.
Or starts its turn there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he is cast fast. So you guys feel a heavy, ominous presence in the air. And as his bonus action, he is going to cast Mass Healing Word. So 60 feet only. So 6 creatures of his choice gain 1d4 plus. For him, it's going to be 1d4 plus 4.
Alright, boys, we know who we got to kill.
I didn't know you could cast 2 spells in a turn.
It's a bonus action.
Oh.
Bonus action and a regular action, you can cast it.
So 10, he's going to get 7. So Tech is going to get 7. And I think everybody else is actually... somewhere else in range. Somewhere else is going to get 7. But everybody else is actually beyond the effective range of that. Okay, so that's his turn done. So Morel's obviously just landed after that, but she's kind of quite determined, you can see. The kind of experience and training has kind of kept her on task, so she's going to make another couple of attacks at the end on. Again, she's not going to get a sneak attack because she doesn't have advantage, but I'll just roll these both at the same time.
I've got 19 AC now, David.
Mm-hmm. So that is going to be 12 plus... So 1 hits.
Oh.
So 9 damage to Yendorn and a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yep.
Pass. So again, the kind of sting of a poison doesn't seem to affect you in the same way it affected Torek earlier. I'm kind of seeing that this isn't really having the effect she wants. She's actually going to use the cunning action to disengage and kind of move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Torek, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to give Titus a bit of room. I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp.
Wait, what?
You're here, guy.
I know. But I can cast touch spells through the homunculus.
Yeah, familiar.
Oh, okay, cool.
The homunculus can use a reaction, and I can cast touch spells through it. This includes cantrips. So, I'm going to make a...
Attack against him?
Yep. That is 21.
Hits.
Awesome. So, 2d8 damage, and he loses his reaction. So, Titus can engage the big boy if he likes.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you kind of see this moose just kind of seize up a little bit.
Tifa!
The thick fur not being a sufficient insulator from the electricity that the homunculus is spitting out.
Yeah. Toric's then going to properly hide behind a tree, as in like full cover from the archer and ranger.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of you hide in the trees, and you can't they can't see you, but you can't really see what's going on outside anymore.
That's fine. Can I still see Yendor?
Just, but you can. He's kind of obscured a little bit by branches.
That's fine. I'm also going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on myself.
On yourself, okay?
Because I am low on health.
Can I see Yundorn? Yes. Okay, I hear myself.
It's just a way of can I be healed by him, not the other way around. Yeah. What's that after modifiers, guy?
That's 1 plus 8, so 9 health regained.
Bringing up to a nice respectable 16.
16!
Okay.
16 health.
Stop laughing! That's probably lower health than Titus has ever been on.
No, there was. You'll remember that time Titus was on 2 health. That was
when he fell in the fire pit.
Yeah, it was real.
That was like one of the first combats of the campaign.
Can you imagine if I had to re-roll a character then?
God damn.
Okay, so Titus has been up, so Elar is done, so he needs to make that saving throw to resist that.
No, it's just till the end of my turn. So he basically just misses his turn. Oh.
Okay. In which case Titus is up.
Okay. Seeing this, what exactly?
Nice little bit of metagaming going on here from Rich.
just letting people know where.
Just letting Titus, who would definitely not know. No.
Okay, he would not know, and in that case, I do not know.
Wait, you do it anyway because you start your turn then.
That's true, actually. Titus, you have started your turn, so I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. DC 15.
Oh, good. That's exactly what I was hoping I would be able to do.
Hey, at least it's not an intelligence.
No big deal. No big deal, bro.
So you're still going to take half damage, but it's not terrible.
How much damage do I take?
Half. So 6 necrotic damage, Titus.
Jesus Christ! What?
You know how he was asking whether all clerics are healers? Well, here's your answer.
Yeah, they're damage.
Yeah, if you're evil aligned, this spell does necrotic damage.
Okay, as much as I want to help everybody kill Ruminir.
Kill who?
This guy, I think.
Ruminir?
Ruminir, sorry, misread. Need glasses. And this guy doesn't get no,
he doesn't.
What? Yeah, you can choose which ones to take it.
I'm already raging. I'm going to draw the big old axe, and as my bonus action, and I'm going to do 2 big attacks on Reginald.
Mm-hmm.
Reckless.
Yep.
Remember to add a D4.
I need double crits. I'm going to add a D4 to that one.
That one's going to hit.
Oh, well, oh shit. I already said. It is. There is obviously reckless.
Yeah.
That's a 20 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Same again.
Yep.
Reckless.
Busting out the crits today.
Titus, what is going on, bro? That's actually just plus 16. So no, 70. 15.
It's another
Sorry.
15.
15, yep.
Was this with your demon axe?
Yes.
It's D12. So I need you to roll me 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
Aha!
DC 15.
I hope you would forget. That's 1 pass and 1. No. DC 15, that's 2 passes.
Okay, so you kind of feel like the axe almost wants to draw blood. Like it almost kind of guides your blow into this kind of human head.
It wants more.
Yeah, it's you can see that it's definitely in its element here.
Titus, not knowing what it is demanding, he enjoys that it wants more blood.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, Shug and Havel, who's he going to be?
Do you know Havel?
No, that's cool. You want to go first?
Okay, I guess I'll go first then.
Wisdom saving throw, please. Oh, who just yeeted for...
Shit, that was me. Sorry, I was trying to move.
Ah, shit, 6.
Take full force.
Oh, you got lucky there.
Wow.
Shug, you kind of take 5 necrotic damage. You can kind of feel your life force ebbing.
So I'm a move.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to heal Havel.
Oh, fuck.
God, the odds of rolling that low.
Yeah, that was. I was worried then. I am not doing well. I'm gonna cast Polymorph on Remerir and try and change him into a
chicken.
A chicken.
What?
Yeah. Is it? That would have to be true polymorph, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Spell transforms a creature that you can see within range into a new form. Unwilling creature must make a wisdom saving throw to avoid the effect. So wisdom saving throw 15. I'll change him into a... I'll change him into a chicken.
Okay, so 15.
Can't speak, cast spells, or take any other action that requires hands or speech.
What's the AC on a chicken?
It turns into a chicken.
Crispy, do you have a chicken model?
No, not to hand, no.
I'm on it.
I wasn't expecting this bullshit.
And I'll give Havel Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, this
Okay.
is gonna make me happier.
Can't cast spells. I'm just seeing if it breaks concentration is the thing.
I don't think it'll explicitly say, so I don't think.
Yeah,
it does.
I don't know. I'm going to consult Google because why not?
If I have to think, if I was turned into a chicken,
you'd
my
think,
concentration.
Well, it says it's unable to cast spells. How would a chicken be able to maintain a spell if it can't even cast it?
Yeah.
Being polymorph does not break concentration power.
Wow.
Yeah,
If it takes damage whilst polymorphed,
Because
then
he's still him.
He's still got the mind of himself.
Yeah,
just
if he
in
still
chicken
takes
form.
damage whilst polymorphed, then he has to take the save. But just
many
apparently
hit
the
points
act
does
itself
the chicken have?
doesn't.
This is where we learn that the chicken is actually super speedy, and we've actually buffed him.
Yeah, you've just turned him into like a really agile aura-bearing chicken of death. But
If it's the chickens from Zelda, he's also going to call in all of his friends to attack you.
let's see. Speed AC 10, speed 30, hit points 1. Fly 20 feet though. So apparently chickens can fly.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm worried this might backfire.
So he is now a chicken.
I tried to Google chicken 5e, and the first thing that came up with was abyssal chicken.
Abyssal chicken.
Okay, so Havel, your turn, which means I need a wisdom saving throw, my boy. But you've got bardic inspiration.
So that's add plus
Give
4.
him the D4.
So that's plus 1, 8.
Plus wisdom.
Give him, use the bardic.
Yeah,
Isn't bardic inspiration more than a D4 at this level?
Bardic inspiration is.
It should tell you when you're.
D8.
It's D8. Cool.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you!
Oh.
Right, okay. It was nice knowing you all. Oh my
Havel,
god!
you're lucky. You're not healthy, but you're lucky.
Holy shit.
You kind of, for the second time in just as many days, you kind of start to feel your vision going black. It's almost like you can kind of feel your soul being drawn towards this pouch around Remarer's neck.
Around this chicken's neck.
Oh yeah, around this chicken's neck. It's a good point, actually. I wonder what I bet his armor just probably stays because polymorph doesn't do his armor. Anyway, irrelevant at this point. But yes, you again managed to survive that by the skin of your teeth.
Right, okay, so I'm gonna back the fuck off.
Cool.
And
Up the tree.
give me a moment. I am going to walloping arrow the chicken.
Okay.
Wait. No, okay.
Because the chicken has how many health points?
One.
But will he know this? Can I tell him? Okay.
No, he won't know.
No, but I
Okay,
know that an
fine.
explosion on a chicken's gonna be fucking good. So first attack is the walloping arrow,
Okay.
and that is a 28.
Hits. So chicken is kind of, it connects firmly with chicken, so you want to roll damage.
For 9 damage.
So you kind of watch as this arrow hits this chicken and just like explodes in a cloud of feathers. And kind of Ramaray then like appears back into space, looking
son of a bitch.
slightly.
I knew there was gonna be something.
Otherwise it'd just be like, oh, here's a big bad end guy, and they're a chicken, and they're
I thought that was the whole point.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to say something, but I was like, oh, he probably doesn't know it, so I can't say anything. Fuck.
No, I wouldn't. I'd just be like, oh, it's a chicken. I'm gonna fucking blow it up.
Does he take it?
He does have to make the saving throw though, so it's going to be 10.
Arise, chicken.
Around chicken.
He fails. The aura goes down.
Good.
Does he have to make the saving throw on being knocked back?
Yes, that's a separate one, so he'll do that now. He's also knocked prone. And he's going to take some bludgeoning damage because it was just like a forceful blow. Okay, so he's knocked down and taken some bludgeoning from that.
Okay.
I didn't realise Torek gave up his night's sleep for some KFC.
That's what I was hoping. I was like, yeah, come on. Let's fucking do this. I can't see him at all, can I? No.
No, he's down. He's behind his.
There's another bastard there. But anyway,
Yeah.
I will. So what have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 there. Take my second standard arrow shot then.
Mm-hmm.
On this dude. Also, how deep is this water?
It's kind of about shin deep. It's not massively deep.
Deep enough to drown in. Just saying. $17.
Hits.
And 10 damage.
Another 10 damage, okay. So yeah, you kind of put another one in while he's down.
1, 2, 3. Do you have to, like... Could I just kind of get into the foliage and just try and get behind these trees a moment just to break line of sight? Or would I have
You could
to...
try, yeah. You could, I mean, roll me a stealth if you want to break line of sight.
Okay, I want to try and get into the kind of foliage, so...
Okay.
Roll that stealth boy. 12 plus, I think it's 8, let me double check. Oh, that is not me, that is someone else I'm looking at. Let's go back to Havel.
Sorry, I missed anything. No idea.
Yeah, it's a +8, so unnatural 20.
So you kind of slip effortlessly into these trees and can't leave the fight behind.
Okay, sick.
Doing what Havel does best.
Back in his element. Favoured terrain after.
Motherfucker, I am on like 4 HP right now, so...
I believe it's actually 3.
Actually.
Hey, I've got to give some out as well, haven't I?
Oh shit!
Eight.
That's some smack talk from Christian right there.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, which brings us nicely to Yendon.
The usual. Spiritual mace.
It hits.
Uh, 9 damage.
So you kind of see the moose as you hit, starts to shake and kind of folds back into its human form. You can see a very kind of beaten and bloodied looking Sotek kind of standing where the moose was.
For my action, I will. I'm going to level 1 guiding bolt the same guy. Take.
Sotek, so roll that for me.
Oh. No.
So you cast this guiding bolt and it kind of goes off towards him, but actually kind of hits the homunculus as it's whizzing to and from around what is now the druid. So roll me the damage, it'll just be against the homunculus.
Oh shit. Oh god.
16 damage. Guy, what's that do to homunculus?
Just 16 straight up damage, no resistance rolls or anything?
No, just... actually, what damage is it? Is it radiant?
I believe it's force damage. Let me double check.
Force.
Oh, it is radiant damage.
No saves?
16 radiant damage, no saves, just 16 damage.
Oh, homunculus down.
So this thing kind of gets hit and you can kind of see it immediately smoke. It kind of flaps its wings. It tries to stay in the air a little bit longer. But then you kind of see something short out and it kind of crumples to the ground and
bro, if this
goes
thing,
still.
You hear a little, Mayday, Mayday.
These guys killed off fucking...
We got a homie down.
I'm about to go true rage mode.
Right, everyone pour one out for little homie.
Every night in my...
Tarek, why are you pouring that beer on the floor? This one's for my homie.
Whitest guy in the squad.
I'm done.
Alright. So Yendorn's done. That moves us on to either Rulin or Triss.
Trish, do you want to go again?
Yes.
Go on,
I am
Pascal, give him the shtick.
so I'm here. This guy's prone, isn't he? What's his
He
face?
is. Yep.
I'm gonna cast vampiric touch on him.
Okay.
Target takes 3d6 necrotic damage, and I gain hit points equal to the half amount of necrotic damage. Because he's prone, do I get an advantage on
the
casting
hit roll?
this?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's an attack roll, so yeah, you'd get advantage.
Right. So 13 plus 9, it's 12, 22.
Yep, hits.
I saw this image of the one being like, Trish just touches her own leg.
Oop!
KFC.
3d6.
Okay. Is it 3d6 or 4?
3, I think.
3, I think, for vampiric touch.
Yeah. So 9, and then I gain half.
9, so you are going to get 5 back.
9 necrotic damage isn't.
And 9 necrotic damage to him.
Yeah, if I move away, does he get an attack of opportunity?
No, because he's prone.
Alright, I'm just going to move a couple of steps back.
Sorry, yeah, if you'd used it as a fourth level slot, it would have
that's a good point, actually. Yeah, she has to, because she's a warlock. So you need another d6.
Oh, damn!
Okay. I don't think I've updated my sheet properly here. I'm dealing with some shenanigans.
Just do it, yeah, single d6 more. We'll work that out.
Oh,
This is
for
the
fuck's
great-
sake.
Well, I'd rounded it up anyway, so you don't get any more health, you just do an additional damage.
Cool.
10 necro.
Nice. That's me.
Okay, Rulen.
Look. Well, my friend over here is on the ground, so it's going to be another short sword attack at advantage.
Yep. I detect a cheesy stun lock coming.
Plus 8.
Misses, actually.
Damn. Second attack again.
Get him.
Hits.
Get him! Give him the burner, mate.
8 damage.
8 damage, okay.
How's he looking at this stage?
Well, you're beating him down while he's on the floor, so not great.
Okay. Yeah, bonus action, flurry of blows.
Okay.
Yes!
And kick him out while he's down, quite literally. 19, those goddamn 11s. Fuck. That's 5 damage.
Now, you were the lowest roller I've ever
I
seen.
know, it's just fucking terrible.
Still, somehow doing a lot of
Alright,
damage.
final unarmed attack.
Hits.
And... Oh my god! Another 5 damage.
Okay.
And he is now freed from stunned.
Okay.
'Cause that's the end of my turn.
Yes.
But he's still prone.
Alrighty, so Tarim, yeah, he's going to kind of stand back up from behind his cover using half his movement. And he is going to cast Scorching Ray, and then he's going to use some more of his sorceress points to use Quicken Spell, making it a bonus action, and he's going to cast another one. So he's going to make 6 Scorching Ray attacks. 3 of them are going to be in
Well, actually...
Oh yeah? What are you going to say?
You can't do 2 spells within a turn that are a action and a bonus action unless one of them is a cantrip. That is a... I was going to bring it up when I was DMing for you. I did not make it.
Yeah, that looks right, actually. In which case, I will find a nice, nasty cantrip to use on you instead.
Actually.
I'm sorry, because I never do that.
Okay, so he's going to do one.
Because otherwise, 2 quicken spells would be stupid.
He's going to do Firebolt and Scorching Ray then. So the Firebolt he's going to
Okay,
do against Titus for his insolence.
I knew it was coming my way anyway.
So Reckless Attack.
Yeah, that's fair.
Jazz, you're role playing a tank very well, metaphysically.
That's going to be 2 hits.
Oh, that's 2
That's
hits,
going to be 4d4 fire damage. 4d10, sorry, fire damage. Oh, wait, ignore that. I did 5 by mistake. Disregard.
Oh, thank fuck for that as well. Jesus Christ. Woo!
So 28 fire damage comes your way, Titus. Kind of catching you in the back almost as this halfling pops up and just blams you with this firebolt. And then for his Scorching Ray, he's kind of going to put 1 bolt into Triss, 1 into Shug, and 1 into Yendon. So 1 against Triss. Completely misses. Actually kind of hits the little bit of terrain in front of him. So he's going to take a little bit of back blast from that.
Bit splash.
It's not much because it's still going mostly out of the way, but a decent amount of damage to him. Next one is going to be against Shug. That is going to be a... that's going to hit, I'm afraid, Shug. So that's Scorching Ray, I think. Let me pull that up real quick. 2d6 fire damage. So 6 fire damage to you. It really hurts. This bolt kind of starts to burn at your already weakened flesh. And finally, the one at Yendon. You have no idea how close that was to being a 20 then. So that one doesn't connect. It's a bit far, and he's already fired off of the first 2. Okay. Reginald, I think it is. First time doing anything useful in the actual fight. So he is going to take 2 swings at Titus.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my reaction to have my spirit ancestors defend me from the blow. So.
Okay, what's that do?
Minus 2d6 to any damage you do as a reaction every turn.
Minus 2d6 to any damage I do. Okay. Cool. So he is going to use his Great Weapon Master. So minus 5 to hit, plus 10 to damage on both his hits, and he's going to do them both recklessly.
Oh, he's a barbarian!
It's a crit, my boy.
Oh.
So
Fuck for my declaration, though.
Yeah, 2d6 doubles, which is going to be 46 plus 16.
Okay, minus 2d6.
So 30.
So 26. So
26 damage, so 13 damage to Titus.
Okay.
From this kind of really big, powerful blow, kind of overhanded as he was charging in. Obviously with no shields to kind of block it. And the second attack.
Guys, I might die here.
This one, kind of, he's used a lot of his momentum as he came in, so kind of the upswing is easier to dodge. But he is going to use Action Surge, and he's going to do it again.
Oh.
Secretly think Crispy's had enough of this campaign.
So minus 5, 9, plus his modifier, so 18.
Nope.
Even with your Great Axe out?
Oh shit. Yep, that's a hit.
So that is going to be another 2d6 plus 16. So another 26, 13 more damage to Titus. So this guy, Titus, as you kind of try and parry these blows. You can tell this guy is a warrior, and a good one at that. He doesn't just put his fury into the blades. They're kind of measured in their strikes, and even for a kind of weapon of that size, he handles it magnificent. Truly worthy opponent.
Perfect. I can't wait to wear his skin.
Homunculus is out of the question, actually, so I guess that brings us to Sotek.
I'm also nearly dead, which is great.
So Sotek, he's going to see that Reginald has this, or he thinks Reginald has this, so he's going to kind of run down to try and help out Ramaire, really. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's going to make a kind of short sword attack against Triss. So that is going to be 17.
Couldn't get lucky twice, eh?
So it's going to be a d6 plus 3. So 7 damage to Triss. It's not horrific, but you can kind of feel the steel kind of easily cut through your robes. Kind of narrowly missing your third eye.
I keep forgetting about that.
And finally brings us on to Ramaire, who is going to actually stand himself. And what is he going to do, actually? He's just missed, basically, that round of combat. So what would he probably do? You know what? I think he is probably just going to use Hold Person. And he's going to use that on Yendon. So, if Guy's controlling for Rich, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Sure thing. I'll roll it here and take a look at his sheet to see how much that is. Sorry if I'm a bit slow on this
That's
one.
all right.
You have to talk.
I get a +8 to that, so that's a 16 on the save.
So passes. Yeah, it's good.
Damn, his Wisdom saving throw is massive.
Yeah, he's good.
56 max health!
Better than a -3, mate. Yeah.
Okay, that's him done. Okay. Morale. Now she sees Arulin is kind of bullying Alar here. So she's going to run over. She can't quite make it, but you kind of see her running from the corner of her eye, reaching into her cloak and just pulls out a dagger and just hurls it in your general direction.
Okay.
So she's going to make that attack. And that is going to be +8 onto that. So yeah, that's going to be 24.
Okay, roll your damage and I'll do deflect missiles.
Mm-hmm. So it's going to be the same kind of poison dagger. So it's not very high. It's only 7. 7 damage.
Well, I get D10 plus 11, so the plus 11 kind of cancels that.
Yeah. So you kind of you see this dagger coming and kind of knock it out of the air, hitting the side of the blade with your fist, and it kind of.
Well, I'll actually spend a key point and throw it back.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, roll me that then.
So I always wonder about so deflect missiles attack does actually have its own rules. It's just
yeah, it's you roll against the damage that the dagger would do.
Oh no, we've satisfied that bit already. It's just in terms of throwing the weapon back.
If you negate it entirely, you can have a free action to throw it back.
Yeah. But it doesn't take on the thrown weapon's properties. It just has its own damage rules and what have you. It's just a D6 plus Dex. That's all it is. Oh.
Is it? I thought it was you get the weapon that was thrown at you back.
Oh my god!
You throw it back. And she snatches it out of the air and throws it back at you.
What?
Just because you rolled a 1, I'm just making this a bit spicier. But she doesn't get it. It doesn't hit this one. But I mean, she looks just as surprised as you do.
Just start juggling with daggers.
Played catch with poison dagger. But no, that ends her turn, which brings us to Toric hiding in his tree.
Cool. Toric is going to emerge from his tree, hoping that the danger is gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Taking cover behind this tree. He's going to use his regular action to down a potion of healing.
Okay.
And just checking how much that's going to heal me by. 2d4 plus my int modifier.
Roll them up.
Aha.
It's 7. 6.
Heals.
22. That's not bad.
It could be worse, yeah. I'm going to use my bonus action to shoot a healing word at... hang on one. Oh yeah, I'm in range. Titus.
Okay.
Oh!
Roll that, please.
God, thank you, guy.
Alright. That is 10 HP your way.
Okay, so Titus, you can kind of feel this little sting as this kind of needle hits you. Start to feel a bit more kind of live.
Welcome. Oh god, I'm in charge of all the healing of the team.
So Toric goes back to full health.
Oh, thank you, Yendorn.
Okay. So Alar's he's gonna kind of pick himself up after that kind of thorough beating he's just had on the floor. You see him draw a short sword. So he's gonna make 2 attacks on you. I'll just roll them at the same time because I don't have any. So 1 miss and 1 hit. So that is going to be, I think, 11 damage to you, Rulin, as this short sword kind of catches you on the kind of the back of a leg as he stands up.
Okay.
And yeah, that's going to be his go. Titus just obviously received such a powerful set of blows from this Reginald, so I'm guessing Titus is now pretty pumped for this.
I mean, you all know what he's gonna do. He's gonna do 2 reckless raging attacks on Reginald.
Mm-hmm.
Which means +9 to hit and +8 to damage.
Don't forget your D4s, sweetie.
You know what? If it's not a crit, I'll add the D4 to this.
Sixty's been getting a crit around at this rate. Yeah.
Why not? So we'll turn to 18 plus 3 is 21 plus a +9 to hit. That's a 30 to hit.
Yeah, so that one connects.
That connects. 30 hits. Okay.
It's not that good plate armor.
2, but it is only +8 damage, so that's 10 damage.
It's 10 damage to him. I like how you're using Jason's.
Oh fuck! Sorry, ignore that.
Why are you rolling Jason's die?
Okay,
It
cool.
doesn't matter whose die you roll; it still comes out as you.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be +8. It's going to be 13 plus
13 damage.
13 damage on the second. Oof, pretty weak performance from Titus.
So you can kind of feel this axe biting in, and it's kind of crumpling the armor in places, such as kind of the power of this blow and the sharpness of the weapon. You can kind of see now that he's really starting to be kind of bleeding from a lot of these slashes, and he's kind of staying on his feet. He's quite a resolute individual.
I did just as a reminder, because you I do need to take some Constitution checks.
That is true, and I was going to get to that. So roll me those up, please. DC 15s. So you pass one, but that crit fail, you're going to take double damage on that.
Okay, so
He's still getting
2d6 necrotic damage.
The potion.
I'm so sorry. I'll take
not in that one.
I roll.
Not in that one.
Okay, great.
So you take 7 necrotic damage as this axe starts to kind of take its toll on your very soul. The bloodlust now is starting to feel a little bit nauseating. Like, I mean, you like a good scrap, but this blade really is enjoying being drenched in Reginald's blood.
I think even Titus would know that this thing is evil.
But what is so evil?
But the smash was so good.
Titus asking for deep metaphysical questions. Okay, Shug and or Havel.
Got my monthlies. I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Titus again.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep...
Buffy McGee over here. Just all the D4s. In fact, no, it's a D8, isn't it?
Yeah, it's D8.
Which is incredible, by the way.
especially with College of Valor, because you can have it on the AC and damage and shit.
Damage as well. Okay, let me rethink.
New strategy has emerged.
I'm fairly sure it is. Let me just double check.
Yeah, it's powerful. It's
sure it is the damage.
Bards are.
Does that mean if I get a crit, I can double the D8?
No, because that would be a modifier.
Oh right.
You'd just double the damage on the weapon and then add your modifiers.
Damn it!
Yeah, I know.
I just want to roll 2d12 and 2d8.
Another spell just for it to be fucking destroyed again. Fuck it. Distant Whispers, level 3.
Mm-hmm.
On Sortek.
Okay. So, is that a saving throw or a roll? I can never remember.
Saving throw.
DC 16? 15? And Wisdom or?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, okay. He passes.
Okay, cool.
Quite comfortably.
So
he takes half damage, so roll that for me.
That's 3, 4, 5d6.
Mm-hmm.
Decent roll. That is 10 psychic damage then.
So you kind of see as Sotek kind of raises his sword for another blow at Triss, his eyes go blank, and he just kind of flops face down into the water.
You boy.
Amazing. Flops in the water. Who died?
That's one kill for the boys.
Who died? Oh, Sotek. Nice.
Weak ass Sotek. That's
sauce.
Okay.
Right. That's the end of my
He had a bad day.
Havel.
I could do one or two things here. What am I feeling?
Just busy carving your name into a tree trunk.
A little hot.
Give him the stick, dude. Give him the fucking burner.
Get into this tree while I'm like kind of hiding. give it away. Except I'm gonna be. Oh, there he is.
If you start firing arrows, it would probably be a bit obvious, but
If no one was paying attention, arrows just like appeared out of nowhere.
So yeah, Havel, forgot all about him.
Kill him. Kill him. Oh yes, a friend of 20 years. I forgot you were in the tree.
I need to pee. Be right back.
This is no, I can't. No, as much as I'd fucking love to, actually, I'm gonna stay here, kind of hidden. And I'm gonna have to do 2nd level cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
Ooh,
Because I'm on 4 HP, Charlie.
that's a good idea.
3 HP.
12 minus 8.
Yeah, but you're on 11 first.
Oh, then 12 will come into mind.
Got you going down. You went to 45, then to 33, then 11, and 3. That's what I've got you down for your damage log.
To be fair, I don't question Crispy's math.
I'll always question Crispy's math. Plus 10 anyway, so that'll leave
Plus
it
10.
somewhere.
That's, yeah, that's not terrible anyway. That's much more healthy.
And then proceed to fucking cower.
So you kind of stay safe and hidden in this kind of copse of trees, unaware of what's going on outside.
So, yeah, those guys have got it. We're fine.
Conscientious objector. Just okay. Very cool. Puts us down to Yendorn, so Guy having taken over.
Ah, Yandorn. Hello. Right, let's do his movement first. So let's go like this and this. Hang on. And yep, that puts him within 30 feet of Titus. That's lovely. That's the safe zone.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just resolve his Spirit Mace. Spirit Mace, as a bonus action, is actually going to hit... what do you think? Morel or
Remania.
I think Ruland's looking a bit outnumbered, but...
Ooh, that's true, but you will have a very beefy friend soon.
As Reginald joins the fray.
Auric runs up behind Morel.
Help, Roland!
There will just be one time where Torek casts Enlarge on himself and proceeds to beat up Titus.
I actually have been thinking about how I would go about that. I think
How
maybe...
does it feel?
I'm going to go Spirit Mace over here, and I'm going to strike Morel.
Roll me an attack, please.
I'm going to roll the dice and then take a look at what I add to it.
Raging plus 1.
So it gets a plus 8 to this, so it's 19 on the hit.
Hits.
Cool, and then it'll do 2d8 plus 5 damage. God damn.
Why is Lich so powerful? But
That is 15 damage.
So this kind of mace kind of cracks her in the rib cage, and you can kind of almost hear her kind of the breath being forced from her. It's quite a hard hit.
Ooh. Yeah, and God, I feel so uncomfortable casting massive level spells on his behalf. Is the halfling Taryn still prone up there?
No, he's stood up to fire his firebolt and scorching.
Yeah, no, guy, feel bad about it. We're all on like 3 HP. Yeah, no big deal.
You're alright. I gave you 10 HP last turn.
So sit down and shut up.
Actually, you know what? Channel Divinity, preserve life.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So, Channel Divinity, preserve life means I can restore up to 35 HP divided up amongst any number of creatures within 30 feet of Yendorn.
Okay.
So,
how are you going to allocate those?
Let's give... I want to say 15 to Titus, 10 to Triss.
No, just 10. Just 10. Just I'm doing okay.
Okay. Triss was pretty hurt though. She took a big hit recently, right?
Yeah, reasonably.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been
Triss, you get the 15. Shrug, you get 10. Titus, you get 10.
So Triss goes up to a 23. Shug goes up to 13.
Does that trigger his blessed healer?
Not on his Channel Divinity, I don't think. Because it's not technically a spell.
It's still bitching.
It is still bitching. Life clerics are very powerful.
That'll do for Yendor's Norn's turn, I think. I've put him in cover, I've healed, I've spirit maced. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, cool. Roland and or Triss.
Rulin? Or is Rulin still away?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Go for it.
Okay. Roland's gonna make a short sword attack against Alar.
Sure.
Let's do it. $19.
Hits. Those 11s.
I know, it's so fucking unreal. Right.
You've rolled that a ridiculous amount.
I know. 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
And you know...
The 8 damage.
Sorry, okay.
Carry on.
And you know what? 1 key point for stunning strike, so DC 14.
Dex or
Constitution, sorry.
Okay. He fails it again.
Okay.
Stunned.
Yes, fuck it. It's one target at a time, one thing at a time. Follow up short sword attack at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
crits.
Fucking hell, look at that. A 1 in it. Yeah. Jesus.
That is one of the best feelings.
Why are you?
Why am I like this?
Why?
Right, 2d6 plus 5. Oh god, 10 damage.
So you, as you kind of hit him with this sword, kind of the key channels through it, and you kind of see him kind of seize up, and as his guard drops, you just kind of plunge your short sword kind of through his chest.
Yes!
And he kind of sinks to the floor with a kind of gurgling sound.
Let him, bro!
Then...
No big deal. One of Havel's best friends. Not a big deal.
His friend and mentor, yeah.
I don't even know yet.
Yes, he's not going to see it from over there, I guess. Roland will turn, take 2 steps towards Morel, and then bonus action flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
So first attack. Oof! Look at that.
Hits,
bro.
That's 9 damage. And second attack. Oh shit! Sorry. Can I? Oh fuck it.
What are you going to say?
Before that second attack takes place, can I just do a make it do a dex saving throw or be knocked prone?
Okay.
So that's DC 14.
Although the 1 still goes through. So 15, she passes that.
Okay. Right. Okay. And then the 1, yes.
And as she kind of sees the second fist coming, she kind of slashes at your wrist. So she's going to make an attack with her dagger. So that is going to be plus 8, so that's a miss.
Yep.
You kind of pull your fist back before the blade connects.
And that's it. Turnover.
Okay. So Taran here, you can kind of see he's hurt, and it looks like he's running out of his magical energy. So he is going to use Firebolt again at Titus.
Hold on. I haven't gone yet.
Of course, yeah, Tristan, go first.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast 1 on Torin and 1 on face.
Okay, so roll me 1 against
Yes!
So that's so 17.
So he kind of sees it coming and throws himself out of the way. It was a hard shot because he's only small, especially behind that, but he dodges that one.
Remember that her spells ignore cover.
Yeah, I know.
Then
this boy has some low AC, high AC.
That one.
Yeah, so
that one
27.
hits. That one hits Remore.
Oh, that's a good hit.
So roll me that damage, please.
Trish is just
Oh,
like
fuck's
bringing
sake, 6.
6 damage. Okay. So it kind of hits him, but his chainmail seems to actually dissipate some of that energy. But it kind of stops him in his tracks a little bit. Okay. Sorry. Now we'll move on to Taran in the proper turn order. So yeah, he's looking like he's pretty exhausted from this fight and the damage he's taken. So he's going to pop up and do another kind of firebolt at Titus. So he's going to roll those.
Oh, good.
Yay!
I was just wondering when that takes some damage.
So that one's going to hit.
It's
And second one. So 2 hits.
Nice.
2d10.
Ah.
So 8 damage comes your way, Titus. It's not as powerful as the previous kind of burst of flame. You can kind of almost feel this magician weakening. As you would expect from someone who shies away from glorious melee combat.
Yes. Yes.
So he's kind of you kind of see Triss. He looks like he's panting up there. So that's him done. Next one is going to be who's messed with this? SD should really be Reginald.
Ah, fuck. Ah, shit.
So he's going to do exactly the same. He's going to make 2 attacks for you using his great weapon master for the -5 to hit.
Great.
Damage.
Great. That's awesome.
So that one misses. The first blow you kind of manage to block with a haft of this axe. And the second one. This one does hit.
Yeah, it does.
So 2d6 plus 16 half. 22. So 11 damage, Titus. Minus your whatever it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So you can see that, like, the swings now are slower. The swings are slower. You can see that the wounds you've given him are kind of starting to interfere with his ability. But he's still kind of giving out some hard hits. But he doesn't look too great.
Yeah, I'm on 14 health.
Sutek is out of the picture. Which gives us... Actually, so is Ayla. Gives us Remorair. So, what would he do at this point? He's probably going to kind of see that Triss is still up and kicking and see that as the immediate threat. So he is going to go up to you, Triss. Actually, no, he doesn't even need to. It's not a touch. I thought it was always a touch because it's in the name. But he's going to cast Chill Touch on you. So he is going to make a ranged attack. And that is going to hit. So that's going to be 2d8 necrotic damage.
Oh crap.
Oh shit!
12 necrotic damage. So Triss, again, you can feel this kind of dark magic kind of sucking at kind of your very spirits. You kind of feel the energy sapped from your limbs. But you stay on your feet. Importantly.
How much health are you on, Triss?
11. So I'm doing not too bad.
Okay, good. Don't let him do it again.
I'll try my best.
Okay, so background. So Morale is she's going to kind of at this point just kind of out of desperation, make a slash at Rulin with a dagger. She's going to use bonus actions to coming action to just make 2 blows. So at this point,
okay, sorry.
She has 2 weapon fights. She just hasn't really been using it. But I think they both 18.
AC 17.
Okay, so 1 miss, 1 hit.
So off the, I don't know how to resolve this. I was just looking at my special weapon effect.
Toric's special sword.
Okay, so yeah, you can resolve your damage and whatever, and then I'll do the special effect.
Okay.
Because it won't interrupt your attack.
No, it's just this afterwards, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be 2d4 plus 5, so 9 damage, and a Constitution saving throw DC 15, please.
Okay.
So your key kind of almost neutralizes this poison.
Yeah, boy.
So she needs to make a
DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Or be blinded.
Or be blinded. So your sword kind of like emits dazzling glow, which she was not expecting, and you can kind of see her kind of reel backwards. She actually kind of takes a step back from the effect, so make an opportunity attack with your short sword.
Oh shit!
Cal, why are you always 1s or 20s? Why?
so volatile.
No. Oh wait, because she's blinded. Should that be advantage?
With advantage.
Yeah, it should be. So that's 9 or.
Give it the goods, bro. Give
Yep,
it the goods, bro.
Hits.
9 damage.
No,
sorry.
So as she
11 damage. Sorry.
As she reels backwards, kind of like hand to her eyes, you kind of just swing the short sword, and kind of you see it just like slice her throat open. She kind of falls to her knees, kind of clawing at this kind of gaping, kind of slash mark, as like you can see just her blood start gushing out, and she kind of falls down face down in front of you.
Oh.
Sort of Rulin looks up, I guess Toric's looking at him and looking at
Jesus Christ.
At the amazing effect of his sword, and just sort of nods at him in thanks. So,
yeah.
Holy shit, that sword's ridiculous.
Okay,
so powerful.
Aurel off the board.
And that was a reaction, can I just say as well?
Yeah.
That's a reaction.
A reaction. I just killed someone with a reaction.
To be fair, it was only because she rolled a 1, so she took a step back, but still,
No fucking big deal. That was just a reaction to kill someone who was equivalent to our party. No big deal.
Okay. So yeah, some good hits there.
Oof.
Okay. Is the medicine check a standard or a bonus action?
Standard action.
Okay. I was just thinking if I could possibly save her at that point, because there's no real point of killing these guys outright, is there?
She's just had her throat and, by the looks of it, arteries slit. You'd have to be pretty fucking good at your medicine for that.
I have more faith in my potions than I do my my medicine rolls per se.
I mean, Rulin doesn't feel great about killing these people either, but it's the greater good, you know.
Okay, I think I've decided what Toric would do. He's actually going to enhance ability on himself. And he's going to choose the Eagle Splendor to give himself advantage on charisma checks.
Right?
What?
Yeah. He's going to move up to the dead body and call out to the 2 remaining enemies and go, "Surrender now, and we may be able to save their lives!"
I mean, persuasion.
With advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Guy!
Oh, come on! That's only a 10.
It doesn't seem to register. I mean, like, the halfling is kind of cowering for his life, trying to blast all the other guys, and Reginald is kind of locked in a life or death struggle with Titus.
What about Remorin?
Remorir kind of looks over to you, but you kind of get the impression from the spells he's been casting and his general attire that he doesn't fear death.
Shit.
Dang. I tried.
Alright, I'm gonna wear Reginald's skin anyway, so that's okay.
Okay, it is indeed Titus's turn.
Okay, cool. I wonder what Titus will do. Titus is actually gonna cast Persuasion on Reginald. No, I'm gonna fucking cut his goddamn head off.
Okay.
Raging. Reckless. +8 actually only gives me a 19.
Hits.
Okay, good. Okay, and a 12. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, Titus. Could I add my D4 to that?
Not damage.
Okay. So just +8, 12 +8, 20 damage for that one.
So you kind of swing the axe. He kind of puts his sword to kind of block it. And you kind of bat it aside and then immediately kind of turn the axe around and kind of put like a backhanded sweep. But you just see his kind of head just leave his shoulders. Your axe fills you with a kind of deep sense of euphoria. Now we're on your Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Add a 4 to it.
Let's get past.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, like I said, this blade just makes you feel good about the fact that you've just taken this man's life.
I do feel, you know what, Titus does feel good about that. He's going to take his movement to move behind this boy, and then cut his head off too.
Well, he could certainly try.
He will.
Do you get 2 separate attack actions like that? That's crazy.
You get 2 attacks a turn, right?
With the extra attack, you can move between attacks.
Yeah, you can.
Really? That's fucking awesome. You get a +D4 to that attack roll.
Okay, good, because that was only an 18. Okay, cool.
Yep, so that hits.
Man, that is only 9 damage.
Only 9 damage. So you kind of put your axe down.
Sorry, 10.
10 damage.
No, +8, so 9 damage. Sorry.
Okay. So yeah, you kind of put the axe down and kind of glance off his shoulder pauldron a little bit. So it kind of clearly impacts, but doesn't cut.
But it was a hit.
But it was a hit. So that is going to be another saving throw, please. Oh, that was almost fun. So yeah, again, you kind of resist this axe's urge. Everybody else, you kind of see Titus just like in this bloodlust, this kind of axe swinging through the air. You're glad he's on your side. Put it that way.
It's okay, he's a friend, guys. He's a...
Okay. Shug and or have.
I don't mind. It's up to you, mate.
Okay. Got bardic inspiration, remember?
Alright, okay. So finally, gonna do some shit now. I kind of want to climb this tree, but I don't want to climb stupidly high. I just want to make sure that I can see Torin.
Yeah, so as you kind of climb up the tree, You kind of get the angle so that you can kind of see him kind of trembling behind this little wall here.
Okay.
He was always the friendliest of the group. Was Tara.
Son of a bitch! He hit me with lightning though.
Twice.
Yeah.
I technically missed you both times, but
Oh, it's still.
Try.
Yeah, he did try to kill me.
maybe he was pulling his punches because it was you. Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh, you dick! Oh no!
I think Taryn's a magic card.
He did wave at Yendorn as well, didn't he?
Good wave at Yendor.
Oh,
We're murderers.
fuck me! This is horrible. I'm gonna take a shot at Torrin.
Okay.
Standard arrow.
Every time you say Torin, I think you say Torin.
I know what?
Torrin.
Fucking no. So hits.
He's still got Hunter's Mark on him. And that's 18.
So this arrow kind of whizzes down from the treetop. You kind of see it thud into his stomach. He kind of stumbles a half step back, kind of tries to kind of paw at the arrow shaft. And he kind of just looks up and kind of fixes you with an almost surprised look. And kind of falls over backwards.
Havel's just gonna be like, sorry mate, you left me no choice. And then immediately be like, you Remray though, you're a dick, and I never liked you. And he's gonna take his second shot at Remray. Oh, actually, before I roll the dice, bonus action. Oh wait, no, it's at the start of next round anyway. So I will switch Hunter's Mark to him, but I can't use it this round.
Yeah.
So standard arrow shot, 21.
Hits.
Sick.
I love how even if he rolls over a 5, it's like...
I know.
And that's 13.
So, as Remora kind of stumbles from the blow Titus just gave him, you kind of loosen an arrow, and you kind of see it hits him in the temple just beneath his horn and kind of goes down under the momentum.
Oh, double kill.
In fairness, you did just double kill him. Medicine checks, I think.
So,
I'd love to try and say
you kind of have a look around. Morel is just bled out in the time it takes you to get there. I mean, it was like both carotid and jugular severed.
Would Yendorn be able to make it to Sobek?
Sotek.
Sotek. I mean,
Sobek is Egyptian, huh?
Yeah, he's still.
Is there anybody he can help?
End of combat now, isn't it? Anyway. So
sorry, I'm in control of a life cleric. Yes.
It's hard to really say. It looks like, as far as you can see, most of them are dead. I mean, lots of these. Nobody was really trying to keep these guys alive here. You were kind of fighting for your lives. So these guys are kind of beyond help.
Yeah, Havel's gonna like scan around looking for Alar, and the second he sees like where his body is, he's just gonna like fucking dash, like sprint as fast as he can over there.
So you kind of see Alar kind of lying up against this palm tree where he's
Oh, sorry.
one that's just been relocated. So he's kind of lying up against. You can kind of see where he's kind of crawled up there to kind of prop himself up. But as you get there, you can already see by the time you kneel down that his body is lifeless. And kind of in his hand still, kind of the short sword he had, and then his kind of bow. Lovely thing, this bow. Elven in origin, kind of carved over the years by Alar. Each carving representing a battle that's the company had fought in. But he's dead.
Havel's gonna kind of lay him down, try and just kind of respectfully make sure his eyes are closed, make sure he's as nice as he can be, as it were, as he's dead, and just put his hand on his chest and just be like, "I'm sorry, mate."
He was a great warrior, brother. Do not be ashamed for taking him.
And then, yeah. I do want to.
I put my arm around Havel.
Oh, he's not gonna cry. He's gonna hold it in. That screaming in his head's intensified though. So if anyone listens to that now,
Oh, Tristan's
Katie cries.
Yeah.
I just
never
won't
goes
say
back
a word.
in. She's taking psych damage.
This session has been an emotional roller coaster for Havel. Oh God, Havel, you okay?
And he's be like, "Yeah, I'm fine."
So Torek, now that kind of combat is over and you've had a bit of a chance to look around, roll me a history check, please.
Yes, sir.
And while he's doing that, I am. I'm
gonna loot Alar's cups.
23.
Nice, we'll resolve that at the end. What was that, Alan?
And any of the battles on the bow, would I know of any of them? Like, would I have been at any of them with him?
A couple of them. I mean, Alar's obviously been alive for a very long time.
Yeah, it's just worth knowing.
You can see a couple of them.
So,
Oh, no!
So he's gonna take the bow.
Mm-hmm. So,
Good use, mate.
as a +1 longbow to your inventory.
No, my baby! I'll save you! Runs up to the homunculus and casts mending.
Mm-hmm.
What is it, a plus one?
+1 longbow.
Ah, sick.
So you can kind of see that this thing is not unsalvageable, but it has taken a beating. You think that you could probably fix it. I mean, the mending is a good start. It's probably going to take some real kind of TLC. Probably while you've got a bit of spare time. But it's not a write-off. Okay, so Torek, after you've kind of assessed the damage to your homunculus and kind of done what you can, you kind of take a moment to look around you. Whilst this is definitely kind of Tildrache architecture, it seems to be a bit kind of later period than what you're used to. This is kind of, you would date it towards the very end of their empire. And you can kind of see towards the area where these guys were defending a kind of a stone plinth. As an empty pedestal on which you assume was placed this kind of yellow cube that Alistair made off with. And kind of on the wall, you can see a kind of a mural. And it seems to be depicting some sort of kind of violent ordeal in the Tildrache city. It tells a vibrant story, on which we will explore next session as a flashback one-shot. So, as a bit of homework for you guys, I want you to go away. I want you to go away and draw up a level 10 character, kind of temple guards of Tildrache. For the race on D&D Beyond, just use human or human variant. But then next session will be a snippet of a flashback of what happens at the end of the Tildrache Empire.
What?
That's cool.
Oh, that's cool. Can it be any class you want?
Any class you want.
Yes.
The kind of backstory is you guys are going to be kind of city temple guards, so kind of like elite soldiers. You'll be level 10. So draw those up.
Cool. I'll be a level 10 spirit guardian barbarian.
Named Titus.
It's just Titus just with an accent over the eye. Yeah.
I'm afraid I won't be able to make next session, sadly. I'm back to training. Back to training next week, so.
Fair enough.
I know, so I'm afraid Shug will be.
Have to fill you in. I mean, to be honest, like Shug wouldn't have been there anyway.
Yeah, well, yeah, true. I mean, I'll try and see if I can make more sessions.
Yeah, well,
next
no worries.
weekend,
Just
first weekend back, so I'll let you guys
keep
know.
us up to date.
Yeah, we'll do.
Cool. Well, yeah, good session, everybody. Yeah, a bit of a long one, so I apologise if you guys have been needing to get to bed for work and stuff. But I just think the fight needed the time to do it justice.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I can't wait to get to bed at 7:35 p.m.